shot now. Up there in the air, right? Wobble ball.
And you all have practiced teams, right? Yes. Does everybody have their signal for when the next archer needs to start shooting? Everybody knows how to signal? Yes? Okay. All right, I see 5 compound teams and 5 recurve teams. All right, so we're going to have 2 ends of practice. Here we go, end number 1.
You can pull it out now. Yes, instead of missing things, you can pull it out.
And a very, very big hello. Welcome everybody joining us online. This is the day you've been waiting for. Warrior Games 2026. It is day 4 out here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. And looking forward to all the action going down here in archery. I have on alongside, well, he just happens to be the Paralympic gold medalist from Paris 2024, Jason Tabansky. Jason, how you doing? Yesterday was all about qualifying for your position, but today's head-to-head competition.
Yeah, and you know, it's a new day. Everybody's pretty refreshed. I think they got all the jitters out yesterday. So, I mean, I talked to some of the competitors this morning. They're excited. They're ready to get this going.
Is it a jitter thing because you know you got your first day and it's a lot of shooting all day long? What, 60 arrows I think it was yesterday?
Yeah, 60 arrows
per
yesterday.
competitor. But does that get you used to what the program's about, and now you go head to head? You feel like you're warmed up?
Yeah. I mean, you shoot for a long time, and the more you shoot, the more comfortable you feel. You get used to the crowd. You get used to people watching you. You know, everybody's looking at you shoot. You get used to that stuff, and fight today is just secondary.
That's kind of good that they have the kind of qualifying and the seeding rounds happening the first day. Kind of gets you all situated. Like you said, you get used to the building, too, because you're in a brand new place. You're in a brand new setup.
Yeah, lighting has a lot to do with it, especially shooting indoors.
Sure.
So, yeah, they got all that done yesterday, and like I said, they're all ready to go today.
So the big question yesterday was, I wanted to see your gold medal. You brought it. Did you bring the gold medal today?
It's still with me.
You still have it. All right.
It's my challenge coin.
It's your that's a heavy challenge coin, yeah. Man, having a Paralympic gold medal in your pocket. But a pleasure to work with you, man. Looking forward to this one. What are we going to see here today in the head-to-head? How does that all work?
So the head-to-head matches are going to be, we've got a bracket, and you'll have two competitors going against each other. Each one of them is going to have their own target. They're going to shoot 3 arrows. They're going to get, I believe they're going to get a minute and a half to shoot, or sorry, 2 minutes to shoot their 3 arrows.
Okay.
They're going to do that 5 times, 5 ends of 3 for a maximum of 150 on the compound side. Whoever has the highest score moves on to the next round. Whoever loses is out. So it's a one and done.
You could be done in the quarterfinals very easily, right?
Correct.
Yeah. But we also have something that's a little different. We have team matches.
Yes. So that's what we're starting with this morning. And we've got the Marine team going up against SOCOM team. What's going to happen is each one of the archers is going to shoot 2 arrows. Then they're going to have a either audio or visual signal. They're going to signal for their partner to shoot their 2 arrows. And then when they're done, they're going to signal, and then the other one will shoot their 2 arrows for a total of 6. They'll do that, I believe, 5 times. And then, again, whoever's got the highest score moves on. Whoever doesn't, they'll either, if they're in semifinals, depending on how many teams are out there, either they'll move on to a bronze medal match or they're done for the day.
Does every archer that's competing in the head-to-head matchups get to compete in teams?
I don't know how they selected the teams.
Because you might have too many, right? So
exactly. So I think what each branch did is they took their highest qualifiers, and that's how they built their teams.
Oh, you look at, who's our ringers here, right?
Exactly.
We got our top dogs right here. We're going to put them in because you want to win.
I mean, today's for all the cookies. Bragging rights are on the table. Medals are on the table.
Yeah, because yesterday, once again, you and I talked about it. You can't win a medal when you're getting to seeding rounds.
No. No. It's all done today.
Are you ready? Is Marine ready? Let's hold on a second.
So now, are we officially in, or is this another practice round here?
It looks like they're going to get another practice round. They usually have at least 2 practice rounds before they go into scoring.
Do you feel that by competing in the teams,
Everybody's on the line.
that gives you a leg up on the competition for the head-to-head because now you're warmed up, and if not everybody's competing and somebody's watching and then they're ready for head-to-head, does it give you a leg up, getting a little bit more time shooting in the bales?
Yeah, remember we were talking about those buy rounds yesterday?
Yes.
While you have a buy round, your opponent's out there competing and getting used to the competition field. So whoever's shooting teams right now, they're getting used to the feel of the field today, the lighting, just the tempo, and they're getting more shots. So yeah, they're going to be a little bit better off. Yeah,
it looks like in one of the quarterfinals, it's Donald Burns. He'll have a bye against him. So
yeah.
So Burns is the only one, it looks like, out of all these that just move into the semifinals.
Correct. And for something like that, I believe that they will let him shoot while the other match is going, so he'll be able to shoot as a warm-up.
Okay.
They might let him shoot the first 3 ends, and then they'll stop him and go from there.
And if you're looking for results and you want to keep up on what's going on, we'll break those down as they become available. But you can also go to betweenends.com, and you can follow along as well. And if you're looking for everything regarding the Warrior Games, DODWarriorGames.com. We'll break down the schedule. You got results, all kinds of good stuff right there too as well. So check out DODWarriorGames.com and betweenends.com for all the latest on it right now. It's all about, what would you call it, practice, warm up, or what do you refer to this as?
This is practice. This is their practice ends. And when you're looking at between ends today, you'll see a option for a ranking round, and then you'll see eliminations.
Okay.
So make sure you click on eliminations, and then you'll see all the brackets.
And so they do hand out the hardware, as you're saying. The gold, silver, and bronze gets handed out today.
Yes.
And I think it's in our visually impaired. That is already set for a gold medal match. That's going to be Eva de Jesus Caloza and Brianna Gerard. They are set for the gold medal matchup.
And I believe there's another.
Let's see, yeah, we should have one more, right? Oh, there we go. Yes, the gold medal match, Gary Keller and Moses Matthews. We will see today. They will be in their gold medal match. So that's already set up. So the worst you can do there is a silver. And there'll be no bronze handed out.
No. not in that category.
Yeah, because there's just 2 competitors, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so.
I believe that's the men's seated recurve.
This kind of gets you into your groove right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting a good feel of what everything out there looks like.
The sad part about it is after today, it's a whole nother year before the Warrior Games in archery will do it again.
Well, this is when
well, time to check in. I think it's Tina time. I think right now. I like that. I'm going to go with Tina time.
Tina time.
Tina Dixon, how you doing? Tina, good morning to you.
Good morning. Yes, well, it's definitely archery time also. It's also the gold medal time because today is all about that gold medal at the very end of the competition. It's the matchups. Today's the most exciting day in archery because this is when the competitors get eliminated and they just move on through quarterfinals to semifinals and then on to finals. Well, a couple competitors to keep your eyes out for. In the men's open compound, Curtis Ballou put on a show yesterday, as well as Wiley Moore, and those 2 competitors are really good friends. And the good news is there is potential for them to match up actually in the finals, which could make it very exciting. And then on the women's side, Cassandra Ross qualified in that #1 position. But keep your eyes on Danielle Malter. You know, she picked up a bow maybe a little over a month ago, but she took right to it and has been loving the sport, so keep your eyes on her as well. But what an exciting day. This is the day, the head-to-head matchups, and some gold medals will be awarded at the very end of the competition, Brad.
Well, wait, don't go anywhere. Tina, I want to talk to you for a second.
Okay.
So we were talking about Pee-wee's Big Adventure the other day, right? And we talk about Pee-wee's bike, and it's at the Alamo. It's in the museum over there. But you threw it to me on a trivia question on who was the what was the person's
She was the tour guide.
the tour guide, and you were saying it's super easy to figure out what was her name. I couldn't figure that out, and then you told me her name, and it's your name. So
Yes.
Tina, maybe Pee Wee Herman Part 2, maybe you could be in there to be the tour guide.
Be the tour guide, take him through the Alamo, teach him how to say adobe.
Can you say adobe?
All right.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll be doing that this evening. You'll go to the Alamo, and I'll be there as the tour guide.
Oh
yeah?
my gosh, I can see you doing a great job. Everything you do. Thank you, Tina.
I don't know about that. All right.
Tina time. Tina Dixon right there. We'll be checking back with her throughout the day here. Always awesome to have her. She's been part of the Warrior Games for a very long time. So now this is it, right?
Now we're getting ready to go into scoring. Now it's when it counts.
This is the meat and potatoes, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
So team eliminations, end #1, 5 ends they're going to have here in teams. And then we'll go to the head-to-head. Jason Tabatsky, Paralympic gold medalist, Paris 2024, alongside. My name is Brad J. Been your host announcer out for Warrior Games for about the last 6 years. Different locations every year. This time we're in Military City, San Antonio.
When you can see the archers, they're shooting and quickly reloading and shooting again because they're on a timer. And then you've got to make sure that they allow enough time for their teammates to be able to get those 2 arrows off.
Oh, I see. And then you line up one by one, right?
Yes. You saw him raise his hand and make that signal for him. That allows his partner to start his shot.
Probably not a sport you want to drink a lot of coffee before you do that.
No. But also, if you're used to drinking a lot of coffee, you don't want to not drink coffee because then you'll be missing that.
It is the same. You want to just keep that routine, right? Is that what it is all about?
That's correct. Consistency.
You do the same game plan, right? You have your own game plan every time you compete, right?
Yep.
What's the Jason game plan when you're competing? What do you do? What's your food that you do?
Man, I don't eat breakfast.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
one of
you were
those
saying
people-
you
yeah.
don't drink either because you don't want to have to use the restroom.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit different. I don't drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't drink coffee, period. But I do like Coke. That's where I get my caffeine from. So I'll have that in the morning, or it'll last throughout my qualification round. And other than that, just, I don't know, trail mix, some granola bars, just keep the energy up.
Yeah, keep the energy going, right?
Yeah.
But you want to be comfortable and you want to be calm, right? Because
Yes.
you got to be steady.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a single line, so there's no other line coming in behind them. So once everybody gets done shooting, they're on their way to score.
So welcome everybody joining us at home. Thanks for coming along here. Your DoD Warrior Games. You can check out online, DoDWarriorGames.com. If you want to keep up of all the scoring going on, BetweenEnds.com will keep you updated on that. So scoring in progress for end number 1 of 5 ends per match. 6 arrows total, 2 per archer. And 2 minutes per end. So 2, that's a lot shorter distance, or a shorter time zone, right? 2 minutes per end with 6 arrows you have to shoot?
Yes.
It's 2 minutes for yesterday in qualifying. It's 2 minutes.
3 arrows.
Yeah, for 3.
And now you're getting 2 minutes for 6.
So that's why it's very important to be next to each
be
other.
fast.
And don't lag on getting that shot.
Exactly.
In a team format, would you want to have, where would you want to have your best archer? If you have 3 guys competing in it, would your best archer be the last one to go, or would he be the first guy to go?
So he would probably be the first one to go. The way that it goes in other events is you do 1 arrow per archer, and then the other team will shoot 1 arrow, and then it comes back to you 1 arrow. So you want your best guy to start you off and then anchor you off. So he'll be the first and the last.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I think they're all shooting two arrows per going down the line. So I would want my best one to be the last one.
I think the way SOCOM did it too, we saw Mike Haley.
He's the anchor.
Yep, he's the anchor for Team SOCOM. And a big thank you to all the volunteers that show up and represent and do it for the love of it, for the culture. We appreciate all the help from all the volunteers. Couldn't do it without them.
They've been doing a great job, all the arrow agents out here, scoring and
I just
pulling
like the,
arrows out of those targets.
I just like the name of it.
Arrow agent.
I'm an arrow agent.
Yeah.
What's your title, arrow agent?
We should make badges for them.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Go ahead and flick the badge out and let people know who you are.
Yeah, like like in the wallet when you have a police officer will have the badge, you flip it, arrow agent.
Yep. We'll give them different levels too.
Oh yes, okay, ranks.
Yeah.
I love this now.
We'll go from bronze all the way to platinum.
We're creating right now.
Did you clip that one that we saw that?
Okay, he's dancing now. So
Crew?
Com's
Yeah, they're having
feeling
a good time.
Yeah.
And that's what team rounds are about. It's about having a good time, about you bonding with your teammates a little bit more, creating that rapport with them.
And plus, I feel like it keeps you loose too.
Oh yeah.
You don't get so stiff and worried about everything. So if you've been joining us for the morning shows, our morning shows here at Warrior Games, join us tomorrow morning. We're going to start a half hour earlier tomorrow at 7 a.m. We'll get underway with track and field, and there is a whole lot of events there. And that will be running throughout the day. I think it goes from 7 to about 2:30 tomorrow. So if you want to join us for that, please do. Track and field kicking off at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. And we're at the halfway point. Once we finish this, that's 4 competitions down and 4 to go.
Yeah. Goes by quick.
It does.
All right, and number 3.
Round 2.
So 5 ends today in the team eliminations. It's such a different cadence than what you do with the qualifying when in these team events.
Yeah. You've got to be fast.
But you've had a day too, so you've had plenty of time. You shot 60 arrows yesterday, probably even more than that in practice. Maybe 70, 80 or something like that, right? So you're definitely warmed up, ready. Do you try? Is it something, Jason, where you got to calm the heartbeat, like just to stay calm, stay steady?
Yeah. So when you're shooting team rounds, it's really important to do that whole smooth thing, right? Because if you get in a rush,
Calculated, right?
Yeah. If you get in a rush, then you're dropping things, or you're missing steps, then it actually makes you take up way more time.
It's a great shot right there.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And you could see that what you were just talking about. You could see how that applied.
Yeah.
Now you see him discussing things. Is he trying to tell him to line up differently or something? Is that what that is? Or telling him where it went?
He's probably just cheering him on, or giving him a time check. It's one thing that we'll have partners do, is kind of call the clock for you.
So the visually impaired, you say you use this axle thing that says right there to kind of line your hand up on it, so it sights you to the bail.
That's correct. That is an actual sight that goes on your bow.
Okay.
Except that it's mounted on a stand, and it's going to move up, down, left, right. Just moving your hand.
Oh, technology is amazing nowadays on that.
Yeah. And things like that, you can't just buy them at a store or anything like that. Those things were created by other adaptive athletes, by other VI athletes. They were developed by them and then passed down throughout the years.
I think a lot of people don't realize that too, with prosthetics too as well. A lot of those are built, in garages.
Yes.
To be able to adapt to competition style, because, a regular prosthetic might not be for competition, so you got to beef things up and make things different so it caters to that athlete, right?
Exactly. I mean, a good example of that is somebody that I met when I was in Paris. He's actually a Winter Olympian. His name's Mike Schultz.
I know Schultz very well, yeah.
And he created that
garage,
prosthetic.
Right?
Yep. And a lot of the other athletes from all over the world use it. Something that he created and shared with everybody is being used.
Some of those guys were beating him with his own prosthetic that he invented. Yeah, I've announced him at a few Paralympic Games. Mike Schultz is a great individual, and the fact that he did that, created it, and then shared that with fellow competitors.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And not just with USA athletes, with competitors from all over the world.
Yes. That's the kind of legacy you want to leave behind.
Yeah.
That impact on the sport.
And we talk about these bales where the arrows go into. You're saying that's like a closed cell foam or something? What's in these bales that the targets are on?
Very tightly rolled up foam.
So it's just packed in there.
Very, very tightly packed and glued in.
So old school would have been the hay bales, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been, I mean, all these arrows would have been going through those hay bales.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. When did they stop using hay bales in competition?
I mean, I think that they still use them. They use them probably for kids and stuff like that. And
But not like Paralympics.
No.
Was there a time where hay bales would be in the Olympics? Like 50 years ago?
I'm sure that probably back in the 20s, 30s, maybe. I'm about to look that up.
Right? When did they put those to rest? Stop taking the horses' food, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for joining us online here. Welcome everybody out, man. This is an absolutely amazing day. Day number 4. Here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. The shadows of the Alamo. My hotel room views right over the top of the Alamo, and every night I've been watching a new documentary on YouTube on the Alamo. I just always have to look at something just to kind of see it because I'm a history buff. So
Yeah.
the history behind it is amazing. And if you have not had a chance to make your way to San Antonio, Texas, man, I tell you what, you need to do so. It is an amazing situation from the Alamo to the Riverwalk, and downtown San Antonio is absolutely beautiful. I recommend it, highly recommend it. I was on the phone with my wife yesterday telling her, we're coming back here. We're going to do the full tour. We're going to go around and do it all.
They have really awesome boat tours on the Riverwalk.
Oh, yeah, I saw those. Like, you can fit a lot of people in it. It's kind of reminds me like a jungle cruise ride at Disneyland or
Yep.
something. Yeah.
And they just redid those boats. They used to be gas powered. Now they're all electric boats so that the water's safer. It's not getting so polluted.
So end of 3 going on right now. 5 ends on the teams before we get into the head-to-head matchups. Then we go to head-to-head. We start with the quarterfinals. We'll move to the semis, and then we'll get the gold medal match after that. Lindsey Wood checking out the scores so far. 9-7, 10-7, second end. There's Mike Haley. Look at those numbers. 10-9, 10-10.
That score matches the seriousness that he was shooting with.
And once again, we saw Mike Haley break a smile. There's another one. That is probably the 4th smile we've seen out of him today. And we joke about that just because he's a very serious guy.
Yeah. But he's probably on a good roll today, so I'd be smiling too.
And he's active duty, so he could compete next year, even though he would be past that. If you're active duty, you can compete more than 2 Warrior games, but if you're not, 2 Warrior games is it.
Yes.
Now, Warrior Games Challenge, a Warrior Challenge, that doesn't count towards your allotted 2 for the Warrior Games. So this would be his last year, but he is active duty, so there's a possibility that
he'll come back.
Yeah, he can compete next year. But he's also trying, like you, to represent USA in the Paralympics in LA 28, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
He's been shooting this year to try and make the team for next year. Once you make the team for next year, you get to travel and go to World.
But if he makes the team next year before Warrior Games, then he would not be eligible, I think, once you make a team.
I believe so. Well, he wouldn't be eligible for this sport.
Yes.
He'd have to substitute archery with something else. Keeps it level and fair on the playing field.
So the volunteers aren't the Arrow agents, right?
Some of them are.
Some are.
Yes.
Let's see, this is where they really have to look in there, right, and see if it's touching a line. Or...
Yep. And if they can't come to a consensus, then they'll call a judge for them to come make an arrow call.
Okay. So team eliminations and number 3, scoring in progress. We'll have 2 more after that. then we'll get into head-to-head matchups. Jason Tabansky, Paralympic gold medalist from Paris 2024, alongside my name Brad J, hanging with you. We have Tina Dixon in the field today. And tomorrow morning we'll start at 7 o'clock, track and field. So set your alarm a half hour earlier.
I shoot in the garage just to relieve stress. I don't even have a target. I just start. And it's just a nice stress level. I wish I had that.
You can see how she used the light there to really define where that arrow was at.
Yeah, you know, I've actually used the magnifier on my iPhone before.
I was thinking the same thing in my head. Like,
Yeah.
why don't you use a magnifier? Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know that function existed on iPhones until somebody that I was sharing a target with goes, "Hey, just click it 3 times and a magnifier."
Was it
popped up.
a person younger than you?
Yes.
It's always the younger person, right? That's going to show you. You know, your iPhone can do this.
Yeah.
They got some serious talk going on with Team Army right now.
They're fighting for every point.
Yeah.
And that's what aero agents do. They
Yeah.
again, they're an extension of you, so they're going to fight for every point that you possibly could get.
What's the call if it is just barely touching a line? So that does not count for the circle that it's in because it's just touching a line, so it's in the next point down? Is that
No,
how it
so
works?
if it's touching the line, it always goes to the next higher.
Okay,
Yep.
copy that.
So the whole arrow could be in the 8
All right,
ring,
and number 4.
but as long as it's touching a little bit of that line on the 9 ring,
Yep.
it's a 9.
Okay, so you get that. Okay. Jazz Mind You right there, 7-4, an 8-2, and a 1-6. 11, 10, and 7. Total points. Crowd starting to get behind the competitors here. And number 4. Team elimination rounds underway, 2026 Warrior Games.
Remember how I was talking about familiar faces yesterday and how it's such a small world?
Yeah.
I came in here this morning, sitting here talking, and I get a text message from somebody who was one of my first soldiers when I was a young E4 and I was stationed at Fort Hood. Oh, he's a volunteer here working Warrior Games.
How cool was that?
Yeah. Very,
cool,
very
yeah.
awesome to be able to run into old friends. And you know, he's been watching the archery competition, and now he's got the bug where he wants to try it.
Well, I mean, let's be real here. You know, talking with you yesterday and spending the day announcing with you, you guys have it's a family.
It is.
It's a family of archers. No matter where you're from, you guys speak the same language.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great camera angle right there to see it from the release point to where it hits the veil. So that's going to wrap up N4. We're going to go tally up the points here. And we'll go into our final end here in the team matches. So do you give them advice how to get into archery?
Yeah.
Tell 'em?
Told him he's got my number. I know a guy.
I know a guy. And you also have a podcast, Archery Unhinged, right?
Correct.
And that is on YouTube?
It is on YouTube.
Okay.
We've got Spotify shows as well. We've talked to many archery pros about how to get started in the sport, you know, how to get your kids in the sport, just how to share it with your whole family.
Okay, parents are watching right now. What do you tell them? They'd love to get their kids in there. What do they need to do, step one?
Find an archery shop, find a pro shop.
And you were saying not to take it away from Cabela's or something
No,
like that.
not a retail store.
Not a retail store. You
Yeah.
need to go somewhere more
small,
personalized service.
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You talk to them, and what do you do there?
Ask them about starting with lessons, about their junior Olympic development programs.
Oh, cool.
For
Yeah.
kids. Yeah. That's step one.
Hopefully they move it back to South Point.
Teach the kids to stop scrolling for a little while and
Yes.
shoot some arrows, right?
Get outside, get some fresh air, get some
outside.
that natural vitamin D.
Yeah. Team Navy fired up right there, huh?
Yeah, they
Look at
are.
that. That's 3 he just did. I think he liked the results there. So the reason they mark the spots where the arrow is with that pen again, if someone's just joining us for the first time?
Yep, so they're going to mark every impact just in case you shoot that same hole again. They know that it's been shot already and that new score counts.
How many times have you split an arrow?
You know, I've been doing this since 2017, 18. I have yet to do that. I have not been able to Robin Hood an arrow. The way that my arrows are set up, it'll bounce off.
It will.
It'll break the components, but it'll bounce off. But just the other day, I was on the phone with somebody over at our archery academy here in San Antonio, and he started screaming because somebody had just completely Robin Hooded another arrow and gone through.
And when they say Robin Hood, that's going through an arrow that's already in the bail, right?
Exactly.
And splitting it.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Sometimes you split it, sometimes it goes
And
perfectly
15
inside.
rounds.
It's fun the first couple of times. After that, it gets expensive because you have to replace arrows.
How much does an average arrow for what they're using out here cost?
For these target arrows, they can go anywhere between $12 an arrow to $40 an arrow.
What?
Yeah.
Up to $40 an arrow? And what's the composition of them?
A lot of them are going to be carbon.
Yep.
Some of them are aluminum wrapped with carbon.
No one's using wood anymore, right?
No.
Okay. So this is our final end for the team matches. And then it's head to head. There's Rob Parrish. His numbers so far is 6'5", a 10'4", and a 5'7". Through the first 3 ends.
You saw him giving audio signal for his teammate to go ahead and go. You get a choice of either doing verbally or manually. Either you raise your hand to let your teammate go.
I feel like verbally would be probably the more advanced because you can still focus on the target, right?
Exactly. It's a lot faster.
Yeah. Instead of looking for it and then putting your attention back on the target. Yeah.
So what I do when I shoot a team round is as soon as I release that arrow, I'm already yelling go, just to give my teammate that much more time to be able to shoot.
Yeah, because you want them to be able to bring it up, get the aim right.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
There's Curtis anchoring that team. Team Air Force.
Curtis will be going against Thomas Trosper in the head-to-head matchups in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And there we go. That's going to wrap it up.
You can hear it. You can see the high fives, the hugs, the
Boy, I just feel like that's just going to clear the slate. Just, okay, now I'm ready to go. I did some team. We're going to go head-to-head. I feel like I'm warmed up. Focus on, like you said, the good shots that you had during the team competition, the 10s and the 9s, right?
Yep, let those carry you into the next one.
Because obviously, I mean, I never thought about it this way, but after you explained it yesterday, it makes sense. Like, why would you dwell on something that's, you know, a 6 or a 5 or something like that? Why would you dwell on that? Because that's not going to help you. You got to look at what did I do right to get the 10s, right?
Exactly.
Or to the 9s.
Yeah, you start focusing on those negative shots. Before you know it, you start repeating them. And that's what you don't want to do.
I really suck. Somehow we pulled silver.
We talked about it yesterday as having the memory of a goldfish because we've heard the terminology so many times that the goldfish has a short memory span. But I mean, if you
But we know the science now, unfortunately.
Yeah, you search that, and it's an actual untrue statement. Goldfish actually have a good memory. I don't know how they test that.
Yeah, we need to find the scientists who performed those tests.
Is it a Q&A with the goldfish? Do you have the
Probably.
goldfish there and you talk to them?
They bring other goldfish in to interrogate them.
Yeah.
Goldfish that can speak English.
Interrogating goldfish.
No, that's the thing. He was backwards there, but I heard a lot of arrows.
Team Marines.
I wanted to say something, but I wanted you to do it. But last night, so here's them going to say, no, you go ahead.
It's a great shot right there.
Good last night.
There's train wreck. Gotta like that goatee ponytail.
Yeah. It's a funny story. A couple years ago, he was shooting down in Colombia, and he was having some issues with interference, getting clearance of his facial hair on the shot. And next thing you know, I wasn't there, but I got a video. Somebody taking a pair of clippers to his face, just shaved it off, and started shooting a whole lot better. That's the only time I've seen him without it.
With a goatee like that, with the ponytail, I don't think you want to eat pasta.
No.
I think that would be
or any kind of soup.
Now, what's going on here? Do they have to sign things afterwards?
Yes. So the agents are bringing the scorecards back.
Sure.
Making sure that the archers are reviewing their scores, making sure that they're happy with it, the math is correct, and then they sign off on it and send it up.
Now, if you didn't agree with something, what would you do there? Was it a petition, or do you?
You call a judge.
You call a judge.
Yeah.
Okay.
You call a judge to come over and dispute it with you.
Taking a look at things right now. There you go. There's Ballou. Total of 98, 96 for Mike Haley, a 94. And going all the way down to a 65 with Christina Blair.
Tight scores.
And Corey Uten, 81, a 79 for Kallentalk, 77 Merritt. And those, Stephen Ball, 67, Lindsey Wood. Baltazar Torres-Jara, a 65, also the same for Rob Parrish. A couple of 64s, Gary Keller and Jose Corona. A 50 out of Donald Oates. Grimm with a 36. Yasmin Ju with a 28 and 18 for Edna Marie Rodriguez Medina. And Pennington, the 15. All right, Jason, we just witnessed the team stuff go down here. Head-to-head's coming up. What are we looking for coming up for head-to-head?
You know, the head-to-head is going to be really, really cutthroat. We're going to see a lot of the
Yes.
the best of the best out there, and some surprises. I'm always rooting for the underdog, so I'm rooting for some surprises. So we'll see some upsets, we'll see some happy faces and some sad faces. But now is where I'm sorry.
It's all part of it, right?
It is. It is, and now is where everything matters. Every arrow matters. So someone's going to go home with a gold, and someone's going to go home with a fire for next year.
Keep that in mind. Every arrow matters at this point. Going there. Well, thank you so much, Jason. We'll be back with both of us calling the show for you. Stay with us. More action coming up. 2026 Warrior Games Archery Day number 2. And what is going on? Welcome to the Warrior Games 2026, all about day number 4. Jason Dubansky, Paralympic gold medalist from Paris 2024, and Brad J. Jason, you went out there. You got your shooting arms going out there today, huh?
Yeah, I got a little practice out there.
How did it feel?
Good. Anytime I can get some reps, I'm thankful for. You know, I'm going to a big tournament next week, so anytime I can shoot, I'm always happy.
So let's be honest. I mean, doing the TV stuff, it's fun.
It is.
But you still want to be out there.
100%.
What'd you call it? The FOMO, right?
Yeah.
You're missing out, right?
Yeah, I see everybody shooting, and I'm just sitting here antsy wishing I was there.
Now, you went against somebody out there.
Yes, I was shooting against Travis Wyatt. He's a Navy veteran. Also somebody that I shoot with at every tournament that I shoot in the U.S.
And where's Travis out of?
Travis is out of southern Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was shooting in an open compound. Open compound division last year. Went through reclassification in Chicago, and now he's shooting in the W1 division, which is my division. So he's a newcomer. You know, that day when he got reclassified, took some time, reconfigured his bow, started coaching him on some tips on how to shoot. And he's been doing really well. He shot a personal best in Utah a couple weeks ago, and he's a up-and-comer. So
you're a star out here. People are taking pictures with you. And did everyone want to see your Olympic or your Paralympic medal?
Those that know, they'll ask if I have it on me, and it's awesome to be able to share that. Again, like I was saying yesterday, it's not just mine. It belongs to everybody.
But I mean, I'll put it this way. So for most of us who would never even have an opportunity to be in that situation, to come up with a gold medal, silver or bronze, whatever it be, Olympics or Paralympics, that's a big thing. For me, that's why anytime I team up with a former Olympian or Paralympian, it's always, and you've got a medal, I'm always going to want to see it.
Yeah.
Like, because to me, that's one of the most specialist things that you can get. I've been Olympic, Paralympic nerd forever, so I love them all. And to be able to see these sports and see people like you just, you're a normal guy. You put your clothes on the same way, right? It's the same way, and you come out there, you have a gold medal. People respect that.
Yeah.
And it was great to see you shoot out there.
No, thank you. It was awesome to be able to do that and put on a little show for people, and hopefully that gets them motivated going into the head-to-head matches. Take that and go out there and shoot lights out.
Did you trash talk him a little bit ahead of time? It's like, I got you, man. You're going down, son.
I'm one of those people that I never trash talk. I don't
You're
do that.
quiet.
I go do my thing, and then afterwards we're going to be friends and go celebrate.
But usually you're going to win, but that's fine. It doesn't go to your
you
head.
know what? Sometimes I've been on the other end, and I know how that feels, and that's why I never like to. I don't over celebrate on the line, or I never do any of that.
Well, I think we have a little clip of the competition that you just went down with Travis Wyatt. Let's see if we can roll that clip and take a look at what we just witnessed out there. I mean, he made it close.
He did.
He was within, 3 points of you?
Yep, at one point he was 3 points, and then I started breaking away a little bit.
Now, did you talk to him during this?
I was. So I'm actually, after we get done today, he's going to come over to the academy and work with me. So I was, kind of walking him through some of the things that I was watching. So I always want to share some knowledge with people, especially in a friendly match like this. We're talking, smiling, having a good time.
He's never beat you, has he?
Not yet.
He's not yet.
Not yet.
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon.
You never know.
You guys made it close.
Yeah.
You made it close.
Yeah, and so we shot a cumulative score. Normally we would have shot the set points.
Yeah.
So when we go back to another tournament, it'll be set points.
So different.
Yeah.
Than that. So now we're going to go to your head-to-head matchup. So practice again, right?
Yep, they're going to get I don't know if it's maybe 2 ends of practice before they go into scoring.
We do want to congratulate the teams, the team competition and the compound teams. Congratulations to Air Force. A total of 270 points, 3rd place. That's the bronze medal for Team Air Force. Marine Corps, 274 points. That was Nathan Hurd, Christopher Duke, and Donald Burns. They took 2nd there. And on the Air Force, who got 3rd, that was Curtis Ballou, Cassandra Ross, and Wiley Moore, 3rd place for Air Force. And then number 1 spot, no surprise there, 278, Mike Haley, Cody Pennington, and Chris Lewing as well. So SOCOM top, Marine Corps 2nd, Air Force 3rd. That's on the compound. And then we go to the recurves. Marine Corps in the 3rd spot, Jacob Wolf, Stephen Ball, Baltzar Tercea, and then you got Air Force was 2nd and Army 1st. Here's the head-to-head matchups on the elimination round. We start with quarterfinals. We move to semi, and then we move on to the bronze medal match and the gold medal match as well. So that's who you're looking at, who's going to be matching up. There's the open recurve for the men, or for the women, and then the seated recurve for the men. And below that, the open compound for the men.
A single line only. So it's going to go really
and then open
fast,
compound for the women. Here's your matchups there. And we talked about that bye. Donald Burns gets a bye in the seated compound for the men in the quarters. So he'll go straight to the semis. And there's the rest of the lineup there. And you move down to the seated compound for the women. There'll be just 2 in that one. That'll be a final.
All right, here we
There's
go.
the calm
Practice
before the
end
storm.
number 1.
Everybody's ready to go.
So the practice round before we start. So if you're going to have any bad shots, have them here in the practice round.
Just get them out now.
Get rid of them.
And they could really use this practice round because they've been sitting around. You get cold after shooting all those team matches.
The last opportunity. Well, your practice is going on here, and we'll get into the quarters, the semis, bronze medal matchup, and then after that, the gold medal matchup.
Actually brought a set of binos here with me.
Good idea.
I want to be able to see what's going on down range.
Yeah, because I was standing behind you when you were shooting it.
Yeah.
You don't, the vantage point, it's hard to see where those arrows are ending up. And if you're looking to keep score at home, maybe you're like, you don't want to wait for us to throw down the scores. Well, you can do this yourself. Go to betweenends.com. On betweenends.com, you just look for the Warrior Games logo. Is that how that works?
Correct. It'll be listed under Warrior Games 2026, and then when you go in there, you will click on the tab that says Eliminations.
Betweenends.com. And for everything Warrior Games, you know the deal there. DODWarriorGames.com. Once again, DODWarriorGames.com for more info. I think we got for replays too as well. Yeah, there we go. Magic. All broadcasts and replays available on, as your parents would call it, the YouTube, but it's actually just called YouTube at
Please mark
Warrior
the arrow
Games
holes. These are your
Live. Once again,
competition
at
places.
Warrior Games Live. Last minute preparations now, stretching out the neck, getting ready, being comfortable.
Just glancing down range, there's a lot of good looking targets down there. And once again, I see Mr. Mike Haley coming back with a smile on his face. 3 beautiful holes in the 10 ring. Donald Burns with a good practice end. Daniel Malter.
So we talk about Mike Haley a lot for SOCOM. And there he is right there. A good shot of him. Put the arrows away. And the reason we talk about him smiling, and you know, I mean, we're not just harping on that, but he's been serious. Like last year, he's a serious guy. You didn't see a lot of smiling going out of him. But it seems like Mike Haley today and yesterday, I've seen more smiles out of him than I've seen the whole last year.
I like to say that archery brings that out in people.
Yeah.
It's a feel-good sport.
It's a feel-good family sport right there. And thanks for taking time to get out there and shoot, too, as well. That was awesome.
You know what? I felt like I was given an opportunity to sling some arrows. I'm going to take it.
You're going to take it.
Sitting here for a whole day watching other people shoot and not being able to do it, it was getting to me.
You know, it's one of those things I can definitely identify with that, because I do a lot of snowboarding events, and if I can just go take a lap or two in the morning before I have to sit in that booth for 5 or 6 hours, a whole different attitude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get all those endorphins going, just feeling happy you got your fill.
Yeah. Jitters at this point, do you think? Some of the competitors?
Well, one thing that Travis was talking about, you know, we had that one end of practice and he shot really well, and then a lot of people, when they hear that first official scoring, like this one's for real, they get really nervous and tensed up. That's where you gotta rely on that mental prep and know that you're meant to be there. You know what you're doing. Just go out there and have fun, sling some arrows, put them in the middle, and then you have nothing to worry about.
All right, practice end number 2.
So another practice round right now before it's the real deal. So on those bows, the arrow rests on like a little ledge or something to keep it on there. Is it like a little dip, a little circle, or half circle, or?
No, so the rest on these bows, it varies based on what they're doing. Some of them have aluminum. We call them lizard tongues because that's what they look like. He's got what's called a whisker biscuit, which is a completely encapsulating rest.
Oh, it's a circle, right?
Yes, and those are all little, it looks like whiskers, right?
Yeah.
And it holds the arrow in place. It's not going to move. Some of the other target bows out there, they have that little lizard tongue, either aluminum or carbon fiber, and it's got a little split tongue at the end where like a V shape where the arrow just sits and guides.
Well, they've come a long way, haven't they?
Yes, they have. The recurves are a little bit different. Their rest is usually like a little aluminum wire, and the arrow sits right on top of it.
Oh, this would be great. Oh, look at that. Look at that grouping.
That's a good group.
Yeah. It's all preference, though, right? What you rock out there.
100%.
Whatever you feel the most comfortable with.
Yeah. If you feel comfortable with it, you're probably going to score well.
Comfort's the whole thing, isn't it? I mean, comfort in just in your being as well, right?
Yeah. Whatever makes you feel more relaxed, more ease of mind.
So the last practice end here.
If we have any event volunteers who do not have an assignment right now, we could use a couple more arrow agents. If you could come see me at the DOS stand.
They're just calling for some more arrow agents. We should really get those badges going for them.
I think that's a good idea.
That's how you recruit them.
You get to keep the badge when it's over.
Yep.
It's like when you get on a plane, the pilot gives you the wings, right?
100%.
I think we go with open compound men. I think first is the first one we do.
Yeah. I believe everybody's going to be shooting at the same time.
Boy, just watching them pull out those arrows and the whole bail moves. It shows you how deep,
Yeah.
how seated they get in there.
Yeah, Travis and I made sure to put plenty of arrow loop on there.
So now is Trappist trying to make it 2028?
Yes, he is.
But you said, isn't there only room for one of you in that? Is that how that works?
As of right now, there's only one slot, but we have an opportunity to gain one more, so we can have two. That'll start next year at Pan American Games.
Yep.
Followed by World Championships, and then in 2028 we'll have one last, they call it a last chance qualifier. In 24 it was in Dubai. Who knows where this one is going to be at.
So you were there in Dubai for that?
Correct. Yep. Yeah, so I told you yesterday I would give you a little insight of my way to Paris. So I started at World Championships in 2023.
Okay.
That was my first chance of qualifying in a mixed team. And I think we lost that match by 2 points. So after that, I shot against a gentleman from Italy, and I was doing really well, wound up losing by 2 points. So those were my first two chances. My next one was at Pan American Games. Wound up losing that match as well in gold for my slot.
Oh, wow.
So now I get to the last chance qualifier in Dubai.
The LCQ.
Made it all the way to the semifinals, which is the match that would decide on if I get a slot or not. And I'm winning all the way to the end. The last end, I shot at 27, and my opponent shot at 30 and beat me by 1 point. So I am out. I'm not going to Paris. In my mind, I said,
What?
you know what?
No way.
I am going to keep practicing and training and competing until the first arrow is actually shot in Paris. 6 weeks prior to Paris starting, I'm in Czech Republic at a tournament, sitting in the lobby of a hotel, and my phone rings, and it was USA Archery to tell me that somebody from Australia had hurt their shoulder and they had to withdraw. So I was in.
This is for
I was the next
score.
highest ranked in the
Scoring
world.
in.
That is absolutely amazing story. And I mean, because your chance of winning a medal is just it's dashed. You're
Correct.
not going to get it. There's no way. And then that happens.
Yeah.
There's
So-
higher powers out there, man. I'll
I'm
tell you
telling
right
you,
now.
when I got to Paris, though, every match that I shot was against somebody that I had previously lost for them to get a spot.
Oh my gosh! What?
It's one of those things where if
That's
it's meant to be, it's
crazy.
meant to be.
Wow. And you know what? I guess that goes with never give up, right?
Never. That's one thing I try to tell everybody that shoots archery. You never give up until the last one. So now they're shooting for real. All these arrows count.
So elimination round end number 1. 5 ends. Is that how this is going, right?
5 ends. On the compound side, this is going to be for a cumulative score of max of 150. On the recurve side, it'll be set points. First one is 6 points. You get 2 points for every end that you win. You get 1 point for every one that you tie.
Much different than qualifying, that's for sure, right?
Correct.
So this will be all of them, right? On shooting like open compound men, open compound women.
Yes, they're all matches are being shot right now. I'm just glancing down the line. There's a lot of good-looking targets out there. A lot of 30s, a lot of 29s.
Because that's what you see, though, day 2, though, after qualifying. You see people now, there's
Yeah.
their groove, right?
There's one thing that we say in archery is, you know, qualification is the marathon. But everybody can shoot 3 good arrows. And if you can do that 5 times and just take your time, you're going to do well.
Thanks for joining us online here. Day number 4. Our only broadcast today is going to be this. Tomorrow we will get underway with track and field and also rugby day 1. Looks like rugby will happen tomorrow. So you could end up going against a teammate, right?
Yes.
So I was looking at in open compound women. It's Cassandra Ross, Air Force, and Nicole Pavusa, Air Force, going off against each other.
Yeah, sometimes it all depends on how the bracket is set up. You'll end up shooting against one of your teammates.
It's not ideal. You don't really want to do that, right?
No.
But someone's got to win.
Yeah, when I see those, it's kind of heartbreaking, especially when they're two really good shooters, because you could have a more dominant podium.
And one, but somebody gets knocked out. Yeah, because we see that also in open compound women with Cassandra Ross and Nicole Favuza, both Air Force, and then you have Valerie Watkins' Army, Brittany Wolf Army. They're going head-to-head too as well.
Mm-hmm.
'26 Warrior Games Day 2 of archery. The head-to-head combat or head-to-head matchups going on right now for all categories. Taking a look at some of the scores so far as the numbers are starting to come in from the first end. We're seeing some good groupings out there, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
These are the best of the best right now, right? This is.
I see somebody's calling for a judge on target number 9. They have an arrow that is questionable.
And that's when you just can't come to an agreement on it. That's why you have to bring the agent in, right?
Correct. If the scorers cannot come to an agreement on the arrow value, they will signal for a judge to come over and look at it. Or if it's too close to the line, the judge will come out there with a magnifier and take a good look. A lot of this stuff is kind of like baseball, where the call goes to the runner. So instead of a judge trying to call your arrow out, they're trying to do their best to call it in. And what I mean by that is,
okay, explain that.
If you think you're at a 10, but it's outside of it, it's in the 9, but almost touching that 10 line. You're trying to call it in the 10.
Yeah. So
and if it calls it out, that means it's a 9.
So I mean, that's a big difference too.
Yeah.
Just
Some of them,
it's massive.
all it's got to do is just touch that line, just tear a little bit of it.
And number 3.
Thanks for joining us once again online. Our only competition today online. The broadcast will have 2 broadcasts starting tomorrow, rugby and, of course, track and field. But earlier in the day, Tina, our third member of our team, had a chance to catch up with Air Force coach Gabe. And here's how that went. Take a look.
Gabe with the Air Force is kind enough to be joining us right now. And we were just talking a little bit earlier about your involvement in archery, how long you've been involved. So give us your history and background.
Long time. Basically born and raised in the sport. My dad and I owned an archery shop for over 40 years in the state of Nevada. Yeah, since I was 3 years old till current shooting. Just good times. Great sport.
And then how did you get involved as the coach for, the Air Force and then this event?
Well, back when Air Force first started out doing, I think it was 2012-ish around there, they needed a place to practice. And so we closed down our archery shop for them to come down in Las Vegas. Okay. And they practiced there. And then as things progressed, I volunteered and everything like that. And then later got on contract and been there ever since. So.
Yeah, that's so crazy having the shop and then now being a coach here at the Warrior Games. From the beginning for you to now, what have you seen?
Wow.
I know that's a very broad question.
It's like growth. I would say growth. That would be and achievements and stuff like that. That would be the best thing to describe how things get transitioned from start to beginning and in the end to where we're at, results we get today.
You know, one thing I've noticed when I talk to the competitors is they are surprised, some of them, about how much they love this and how much they need archery in their life. Oh,
that's, yeah, very, very true statement. Because it doesn't exclude anybody. You know, you could from the fit to non-fit to the wounded to the non-wounded, and then it becomes a family sport after that too. Everybody gets involved. So yeah, it's just an amazing adaptive sport.
Yeah. Today, the head-to-head matchups, it's always so exciting. From your perspective, what can we expect?
The unexpected. Really, you can go from last to first and then from first to last in a matter of 2 arrows, or 1 if that matters. So, but yeah, it's going to be exciting. All the services are all been preparing this since last year to compete today. So it's a great deal.
It's such a true statement for all of sports. Expect the unexpected. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right,
appreciate it.
Brad.
There we go. Tina catching up with Air Force coach Gabe. You know, one of the things that stands out, what Tina was talking about with Coach Gabe, is the fact that they needed this. Just like you told me yesterday, you needed this. You needed archery in your life.
Yeah, I needed that sense of purpose. You know, I lived. My whole adult life was military. I had a really fulfilling job. I was everything from a squad leader to a platoon sergeant to a flight crew member. I got to a point where I had so much responsibility, and when I got hurt, you know, all that was taken away from me, and I needed to find something to do, and archery brought that purpose back in life.
How long did it take before that happened to you? Were you just down in the dumps and just not happy and just?
No, I didn't have time for that. I was really hard on going through my rehab, and then I tell this to everybody, I surrounded myself with good people. And when you surround yourself with good people that bring you up instead of pull you down, you will progress a lot faster, and you won't have to go through those dark moments or that downtime. You can just start living your life.
So you're a product of your environment, right?
100%. Yep.
What would you recommend? Okay, what would be the biggest advice, Jason, that you would give somebody who's had something happen to them that's in their life, and how do they deal with it, and how fast they should get into something else? What kind of recommendation would you give them, or advice?
You know, it all starts with your mental state. Positivity is a big thing, and a lot of people joke that you're too positive. Well, I believe that positivity heals, and it helped heal my mind, which in turn started healing my soul and my body, and everything just kind of followed, right?
Sounds like manifesting. Right
Exactly.
there.
Manifestation, and again, it is so important to be in the right environment with the right people that aren't pulling you into the negative side. So, yeah, surround yourself with like-minded people, people that are going through the same journey that you are. You know, I learn a lot from other people with spinal cord injuries to this day. I will ask questions on how they do things or how they maneuver certain obstacles.
Sure.
You learn and you grow.
Do you speak to people too, like who are dealing with injuries? Do you go to hospitals and do things like that? Because I feel like you would be very good at that.
I do talk to some folks that they usually get recommended over to me, and and do that. You know, with training and traveling and everything else. I don't have a lot of time to go and visit, but I do a lot of one-on-one, especially with some of the new athletes that I see trying to come on to Team USA. I'll get with them and talk to them, and you know, if they have questions, awesome. If not, they're going to get some unsolicited advice.
So if you're not an archer and you don't have anything, and you have a life-changing injury, do you look for things that you might want to do? Maybe there's some things in your life like, you know what, I've always wanted to do this. Maybe I should start focusing not instead of the negative of the injury.
Exactly. There's a lot of adaptive activities out there. Adaptive sports is a big thing, but there's also, you know, art, painting, all these other things. I have a really good friend of mine, Matt Stutzman, who shoots with his feet, was born without arms. He won gold in Paris, retired from archery, and now he's a professional race car driver that drives with his feet. Funniest story that Matt ever told is he got pulled over by the cops one time, and they kept on yelling at him to put his hands out the window. And he kept on saying, I can't do it. And he kept saying until the officer actually pulled up next to the vehicle and saw that he had no arms. He was driving with his feet. So
lesson to police officers: just calm down. There might be a situation here.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness!
But that just goes to show that nothing's impossible if you just got to find a way.
You are a true inspiration, man, for just everything I can think of on that. So we're looking at the score so far here in the first ends. N3 head-to-head matchups, quarterfinals underway. We move into the semis after that. And then we'll have bronze medal matchups, gold medal matchups. It is the end of N4 right there. So individual matches are 5 ends. So there'll be one more end to determine who moves on to semis.
Correct. And then from the semis, you'll have your gold medal match, and then the losers of the semis will go onto the bronze medal match.
And won't they do the bronze before the gold?
Usually they do, unless they shoot them all simultaneously.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have something right now. We seeing where we're at, right? So
yep.
So we're on betweenends.com, and you can be there too as well.
So on the open recurve men, we already have one winner, which is Gene Kalentok.
Oh, 6-2 because
6-2. Yep, they're doing set system. So he's the first winner over on the open recurve men. Open recurve women, we have Jane Merritt, 6-0 over Hillary Duff. Aspen Fleming Jones was 6-0 over Emmeline Cota. Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina is still in a match with Jasmine Jew. Lindsay Wood defeated Marshall Mackin 6-0.
Betweenends.com, that is it. So we'll have the scores for you after we finish the final end, which will be end number 5 on the head-to-head matchups, and they will move on automatically.
Okay, we're about to shoot our last end of this match. So again, just some reminders for scoring. Make sure that you get the signatures of the archer and the opponent on both scorecards. Make sure you indicate the winner of the match. And then our scoring volunteers, after you have your scorecards completed, please come up here to the DOS stand so we can get everything set up for the next match. So recurve, come to this side. Compound, come over to this side. All right, here we go, last end.
All right, we're scoring in number 5. That's the compound side is still going. The majority of the recurve shooters, those matches have been decided, and the semifinals have been set for them. But because the compound shooters are doing cumulative score, they have to shoot their 15 arrows.
So a little different.
Correct.
Yeah.
On a recurve match, you could be done in as little as 9 arrows.
Okay. So end 5. Last end right here in the elimination round. We'll get cracking on the semifinals. Once again, all classifications, all divisions on the line at the same time. From open compound men and women, seated compound men and women, open recurve men and women, and seated recurve men. So quarterfinals to semifinals, and then the medal matchups. Well, here's the semifinals matchup for open recurve men. It's going to be Jose Corona against Paul Zimmerman. And you'll have Gene Kalantak as Corey Uten. And on the open recurve women, Jana Merritt will be going against Aspen Fleming Jones. Emery Rodriguez Medina will go against Lindsay Wood. That is the open recurve women. On the seated recurve men, it's a finals round only on this one. Gary Keller, Moses Matthews. And they'll wait till we get to the finals on everybody else. If you've been joining us for all the morning shows out here, the Warrior Games, join us tomorrow morning. Now, we're going to be a half hour earlier. Normally, we've been starting our shows at 7:30 tomorrow. Since it is track and field, it is a very long day. We're going to start at 7 o'clock in the morning at a central time zone. Don't miss out. Also, I think it's 4:30 will be first day of rugby tomorrow. Well, this is the only live show today on the TV. or internet, whatever you want to call it. So it'll be official here in just a moment on who's going to go to the semis. So tabulating the scores right now, see where everyone stacks up.
See a lot of happy faces out there.
So game plan now, you got to get ready for the semifinals. If you're one, if you're eliminated, what do you do now?
Time to cheer on your teammates.
You turn into a cheerleader at that point.
Yep.
You go from competitor to cheerleader. But then again, it's a team, so you want your team to do good. Even if you've been dispatched early, you still want your team to do good.
You want to be there and support them and cheer them on.
So there you go. Now we're starting to put them together here. Your open recurve men. Jose Corona, Paul Zimmerman. They will go against each other, and then we'll see Yanni Merritt, Aspen Fleming Jones on the open recurve women. Edmarie Rodriguez Medina versus Lindsey Wood. Seeded recurve men, only 2 in this one, so they'll just do a finals round.
Yeah, straight to the gold match. Semifinals on the open compound. We're just waiting on Curtis's opponent to be populated. Wiley Moore and Mike Haley.
So Wiley Moore moving on. Will be facing Mike Haley at SOCOM. So Air Force versus SOCOM there.
That's going to be a good match to watch.
That is going to be a great match. That's the one
Like
that stood out to me right away.
No ties. So we will be resetting the field and then moving on to the semifinals. Some archers' shooting positions are going to change for the semifinal, because now we're consolidating down to 2 bales per category. So the judges will be coming by and giving you your target assignment for the next match.
So we're tabulating the final scores here, and we'll be moving on to the semifinals. Jason Dubatsky and Brad J here with the call. We started out with the quarterfinals here in the head-to-head matchups. Now we're moving on to the semifinals.
Yes.
How do you prepare for that? You've got, okay, you made it through the quarterfinals.
Yep.
You're into the semis. What's your focus now?
You know you can do it. You did it once, do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat, is that what you're saying?
100%. Just rinse and repeat.
Well, we're going to get into the semifinal action. That is coming up here at your Warrior Games 2026. Stay with us. More action to come right here live from San Antonio, Texas. welcome back to Warrior Games 2026, Day 4. It's all about archery, day number 2 here. We started with the quarterfinals. We've moved now into the semifinals. Jason Tabansky, Paralympic gold medalist from Paris. Here we are. This is the time now. Like you said, you've done it once.
You can do it again.
You've made it from the quarters to the semis. You do that one more time in the semis, and you're battling for gold.
Exactly. This is where it gets really, really, really clutch. This is where your shooting comes in clutch, man, because like you said, you make it through this, you're in a medal match.
Yeah,
and you get to a gold medal match, you're going home with something regardless.
But even if you lose in the semifinals, you're still going to go and battle for bronze, so you still have a chance.
That's the hard one, because now if you win, you get bronze. If you lose, you go home empty-handed.
And you get the fourth.
Nobody likes going home as 4th place.
The 4th place, the wah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I almost got 3rd. I just missed the podium.
Yep. Better luck next year.
And that could be by 1 arrow, too.
It could.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
That's crazy.
But here they are. They went straight into scoring. There was no warm-up, no practice. You know, it's a continuous flow now. See, the first 2 shots by Curtis, they're looking really good.
Curtis going against Chris Leung, SOCOM. Curtis below Air Force.
We have the women's recurve. Good close-up of Wiley Moore right there.
Wiley Moore going head-to-head against Mike Haley from SOCOM. Air Force versus SOCOM there. There was a look at Aspen Fleming Jones for the Navy going against Jenai Merritt, Army, who we just saw. And there was Chris Leung, SOCOM. We talked about him going against Curtis Lowe, Air Force. So end number 1, they got 5 ends to make it happen here.
2 minutes to shoot their 3 arrows.
That's a comfortable amount of time, right? You say you don't need all that time, do you?
No, I mean, when we did our little exhibition match earlier, we went with 90 seconds. And we were finishing, at least myself, I was finishing with 30 seconds.
That's plenty of time, right?
Yeah.
30 seconds can be an eternity in this one, right?
Exactly. But again, I'm a fast shooter. Some of the competitors out there, I've seen their tempo. They're pretty fast. Chris is a very methodical shooter versus Curtis. He gets in a groove and he's going to go one after the other after the other after the other.
He's just slaying it at that point.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Which adds a little bit of pressure. You know, it's a little bit of a mental game there. It adds some pressure to your opponent. So you got to be ready for that.
Yeah, and I think you made a great point of it. Like semifinals, look, you win in semifinals, worst you can do is a silver medal.
Exactly.
So good stuff right there. There's the Wood versus Rodriguez Medina.
That's a good group.
Look at that grouping, yeah.
Looks like a 29, possible 28. Lindsey Wood.
Lindsey Wood and Henry Rodriguez. Navy versus Air Force on that one.
Yep, that puts Lindsey Wood up 2 set points to 0. Jenai Merritt is up 2 set points to 0 over Aspen Fleming Jones. Got Curtis Ballew's up 30 points to Chris Leung's 28.
So that's striking distance, right?
Two points.
Yeah.
I don't know, though, when Curtis gets in that groove, it's hard to knock him off. More scores coming in here as the website between ends, just so everybody understands, when the competitors go down there to score their arrows, they're inputting everything on paper and on tablet. that tablet has to update and send the scores over to the server, and that's where you're getting your scores online. So we're waiting for those to update. We got Corey Uton on open recurve is up 2 set point 0 over Gene Galantuk.
And here we go. We're set to jet here to start things off. End number 2 of 5 ends.
Wiley Moore and Mike Haley are deadlocked at 28.
Ooh, that's a heater right there.
Jody Powell Vandersis is up 19 to 8. Danielle Malter 29. Valerie Watkins 27 in that match.
What was Jody Pyle Vandersist, you said, from Army?
Correct.
Over Cassandra Ross?
Yes.
By how much?
19 to 8.
Yeah, you got. Well, it looks like Jody's going to be moving on that one, right?
I mean, that's the first round.
But that kind of a lead,
It's
you got to make a big comeback.
It's
there,
significant,
right?
yes, but all it takes is one arrow.
Could change everything.
Yep, never say never till the last arrow shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tomorrow 4:30 on the webcast, rugby, day number 1 of rugby. It's going to be tomorrow 4:30. We will start with track and field in the morning at 7. Let your friends know that if they're not out here in San Antonio, they can watch it too as well. We are streaming live. DODWarriorGames.com for all your information. It's right there. You'll surf on over to DODWarriorGames.com. Such a big day for archery, day number 2. That's why this takes center stage, the only broadcast for today.
It's been a good one so far.
Now the poles that come off the bottom of the rigs, is that just for the stand, or when you have the
over here on the recurves?
Yeah.
That's just a bow stand.
And it just stays on there?
It's very, so it's got a like a small horseshoe that goes on the grip, and it'll snap into place and just keep it nice and sturdy for you. And then on the side, there's a separation for your string to come down and kind of protect it.
You don't just lay them on the cement. That's not something you do with this equipment. That's for sure.
No, so on the compound bows, you'll have, we call them kickstands. Yes. They look like scissor stands that you snap onto the bottom of the limbs on the bottom part and stand your bow up. It's an easier way, instead of having those big bow racks where people are hanging their stuff and you know, they're big and you can get in the way. Last thing we need is people in wheelchairs running into bow racks out here.
Yeah, you don't want
not a good time.
No, they drop it.
I'd be the first one.
You drop those things on the ground. You have so many settings, and so it's set up the way you want it.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you don't want that.
Call that ground tuning whenever your bow hits the floor. Yeah.
You got a term for everything. I love it, man. N2, scoring in progress for that. 5 ends. So it ain't over till you get to that 5th end.
Yep, on the open recurve, man, Jose Corona and Paul Zimmerman have tied it up at 2 apiece. Corey Uton keeps his lead growing. 2 more points. He's up 4-0. Janai Merritt and Aspen Fleming Jones are tied up at 2. Lindsey Wood is up 4 to Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina.
Oh, here we go. We have it up for you right there. Corona, Zimmerman, you said, tied up. Uden with a nice 4-0 lead over Kalantok. Locked in a 2-2 tie for Merritt and Aspen Fleming Jones, and 4-0 Lindsey Wood over Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina. And then Curtis, that we just talked about, he's got that lead by about 5.
Yeah.
Wiley Moore locked in a tie with Mike Haley. Man, that is the matchup right there, right?
Yeah, I'm anxious to see their scores update, because I want to see where they're at.
Exactly. Cassandra Ross is in second to Jody Pyle-Vandersis. Danielle Malter almost doubling that score.
That's updated that they are 53 to 52 with Danielle Malter up by 1 point. We have Mike Haley pulling away from Wiley Moore by 1 point, 57 to 56.
Yeah, pulling away, but ever so slightly. Right?
Very.
Yeah.
It's like a turtle race.
Look at these guys, yeah.
This is the equivalent of having two 18-wheelers on the highway trying to pass each other.
If you've done any sort of traveling, you know what that's all about.
Oh, yeah.
Which one do you get behind? N3. Semi-final action.
And that's the end of scoring in number 3. I'm super curious to see how this is going to pan out. Got some really good matches going on right now. Specifically on the men's open compound side with Curtis Ballou and Chris Leone. Wiley Moore and Mike Haley. That 1 point lead, is it going to grow? Is it going to tie back up? All right, the scores are updating. We've got Janai Merritt up by 2 more points. Takes a 4-2 lead over Aspen Fleming Jones. Lindsay Wood is up 4 set points to 2 on Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina. Curtis Ballou is now up 89. Matt Curtis increases that lead to 6 points, 89 to 83. We're just waiting on Wiley Moore and Mike Haley to score to populate. But I can guarantee you that it's a tight score. It's a tight match. Fighting to get into that gold medal match.
So as we embark on end number 4 here in the semifinal round, winners move on to the gold medal match. The losers will battle it out for the bronze in the semifinals. So even if you lose, there's still a medal chance for you.
Yeah, that's where you want to be. More scores updating on the open compound women. Cassandra Ross 63, Jody Pyle-Vandersis 69.
Still close right there, right?
Yep.
Especially with 2 ends left.
Danielle Malter has increased her lead to 4 over Valerie Watkins. Donald Burns is taking 84 to 64 lead over Pierre Sturgis. Dade Collins is up 82 to 71 over Edward Kim.
That's a decent lead right there, 11, right?
Yes. Mike Haley increases his lead by 1 more point, 86 to 84 over Wiley Moore.
Just inching it.
Just slowly. Over on the open recurve, Corey Uten is up 4 set points to 2 to Gene Kalentok. This is all or nothing for him right here. He's got to tie this up to have a chance. Paul Zimmerman up 4-2 over Jose Corona. Well, same goes for him. You've got to win this one in order to tie it up and move on to one more set.
So that is going to wrap N4. We'll see with the scores how much they change after that one. BetweenEnds.com if you want to keep up to the minute. Well, that's how you do that. Go to BetweenEnds.com. Because we got one more end to go, and we'll be battling it out for gold, silver, and bronze coming up after the 5th end. View all the live results for all archery events. BetweenEnds.com. Massive respect to BetweenEnds.com, what they do, the job that they do.
Yeah, they cover a lot of tournaments nationwide.
They do, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And the DoDWarriorGames.com, that's info about 2026 Warrior Games. If you didn't get a chance to watch the broadcast, or you're coming in late, you want to watch the whole thing, Warrior Games Live. You can do that on YouTube. There is your schedule for tomorrow and for Thursday. Track and field tomorrow, 7 a.m. It is an early show. 7.5 hours of track and field. And then wheelchair rugby, day number 1 tomorrow, 3:45. That'll wrap it up at 8:30. We'll be back for indoor rowing on Thursday.
This is the semifinal match,
Excuse me.
means that
7:30 on
if
that.
you lose this match, you go to the bronze medal match.
Well, we got a couple scores coming in, and like I was saying, Gene Kalentok, he tied it up. He's tied at 4 with Corey Uten.
Going to the last end.
Yep.
Can't script
So
it
what
better than
happens
that.
now is if they both shoot the same score and they tie, they will go to a 1-arrow shoot-off.
And then if they tie there?
Then it goes to closest to the center. So it's always
Okay.
closest to the center.
Always, okay.
Yeah.
Here's a look at what we've seen so far here after end 4. As you're saying, Jose Corona, Paul Zimmerman. Total score, Zimmerman up. Locked in a tie, as you mentioned. Kalentok and Uten 4-4. A 6-2. Married over Aspen Fleming Jones. A 4-4 tie. Edmund Rodriguez Medina and Lindsey Wood.
Janai moves on to the gold medal match.
Just like that. Curtis below 119 to Chris Loing 111. Wiley Moore 84. Mike Haley. We do not have their N4 yet. But we do have Cassandra Ross and Jody Pyle Vandersis, with Ross in second, Vandersis in the number 1 spot there to move on. Valerie Watkins a 102, 3-point lead over Daniel Malter. And Donald Burns a 114 over Sturgis' 91. That's a big lead right there.
Yes, it is.
You got to think Burns is going to handle that with one more end. Here we go, final one. And number 5 in the semi-final matchup in full effect here at the Warrior Games. Now, what do you call the clip? What they bring back the string with? Like
That-
you see here in Loon.
Yeah, that would be a release aid. and he's using a handheld release aid, which is activated by a thumb trigger.
That's it. So you trigger it and then that releases it.
Correct. It's got a set of jaws that'll open and release the string.
So as soon as you feel like you have your sight set properly.
Yep.
And here we go. N5 in the books. The winners will go to the gold medal matchup. Losers will battle it out for the bronze. Crowd going wild on this one.
I'm just glassing down the line, and I could tell some people are going to be really happy and others are going to be a little disappointed in those last shots.
Remember, you were always talking about that underdog. We didn't see that today.
Great
Yep.
shooting, everyone. And again,
See
we
that
are going to
person-
go immediately
person
after we get
sneaking
all of
on
our
in?
scoring resolved. We're going to start the bronze medal match. Then after the bronze medal, we have all of our compound gold medal matches. And then we will have our
So
recurve
getting word
gold
that we'll
medal
do
matches.
bronze medal
So
first.
for the gold medal matches, the archers will get
And
two
then we'll go to
practice
gold
ends
after that,
before
so.
we start the match. All of our scoring volunteers, once you have completed your scorecards, if you could please come up to the DOS stand with your scorecards and tablets so we can get everything set up for the next match.
The greatest thing is here in the semifinals, nobody gets eliminated. The losers go to bronze medal, winners go battle for gold. So
Get one more chance.
yeah. So if you're trying to get on that podium, that's the key.
Yeah. I know that semifinal match for me was one of the hardest ones because going out there, my heart was racing, thinking, all right, if I win this, I go to gold. If I lose this, I go to bronze.
So don't think about the losing.
And if I lose again, then I'm the double loser.
Oh,
But
yeah.
now I had my mindset, my mental game was on point. So
I can identify with that. I was, as a surfing competitor for many years, there was 12 fourth place finishes for me in a row, and 6-man heats where the top 3 move on. And so my first heat, I'd end up
Looks like
4th,
all of the
and I did
matches
that
have been
12
resolved.
separate
We don't have
contests
any
in a
ties.
row, to where I said, I'm just spending money,
Yeah.
and I'm not even making out of one heat. And they go, maybe the mic is a better thing for you.
there you go.
That changed things up for me. I love competition.
We
I
could have
just
our scoring,
not that good
scoring
at it.
volunteers, if you could come up
I
to
can
the
play
DOS
some
stand.
table tennis.
Yeah.
Once you've had all your
But you're
signatures,
really
we'll
good at
be
what you
all
do now.
squared away for the
Yeah,
next match.
I'd rather do this. It's easier.
Yeah.
And it's fun. It's fun, the highs and lows of competition.
We got a pretty good crowd behind us.
Yeah, we have a backdrop behind us, so it's hard for us to see. But yeah, the crowd's been coming in. You know, being part of these Warrior Games for like 6 to 7 years, I'll tell you what, the crowds just get bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
It's really becoming something.
You know, archery is one of those things where it's kind of hard to gauge whether you cheer or don't. But
Yeah, it's like with precision.
it's
shooting.
kind of like golf, right?
Yeah, it's like, you can't be cheering when they're shooting.
Yeah. Well, especially when they're all shooting at the same time. It's a little bit harder, but there's a lot of people out there supporting their competitors and a lot of support from all the different branches.
Oh yeah, they're also.
It's awesome. See a lot of uniforms out there.
Just balls? Just balls right now? Yeah, bronze. Sir,
Well, welcome back. Joining us right now, the Warrior Games day number 4. Currently right now on field of play, we have the battle for the bronze going on. But before we turn to that, let's check in with the third member of our team. We got Tina Dixon. Tina Dixon, where the hell are you? Tina time. Here we go. Hey,
Yeah.
what's the vibe down there?
Oh, I can feel it. You mentioned just that bronze medal match, and my heart started beating really fast. I mean, you can absolutely feel that there's some pressure right now, and there's that intensity. You know, we're moving into those medal rounds, so the bronze medal match is on the line right now, and then we'll go on to that silver and that bronze medal matchup. But so far, it's already been so great. We've had some ties and some tiebreakers, but one competitor to really keep your eyes out for is Corey Houghton in that open recurve. He has been shooting so well, so keep your eyes out for him. But, you know, Brad, you said it. You're like, what's the vibe like? Well, it's shifted a little bit. You know, in qualifiers, it was mellow. People just wanted to get, you know, that qualifying spot. But now, absolutely, it is starting to feel more intense, not just from the competitors, but from the coaches as well.
Yeah, they all mean business out there. And, I mean, this is the time. These are where the medals are being decided. So you got to show up, because if you've worked this hard to get there and you're battling for the bronze and you end up at 4th, that doesn't feel too good, does it?
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I mean, you get to this point, this is when you want to finish on the podium, and being on that podium, you feel that excitement. You get up there, and you feel that reward and that hard work being paid off. But also, I talked to some of the competitors earlier before the competition, like Pierre Sturgis, who's been involved in Warrior Games for many years now, and archery is somewhat new for him. And he's like, you know what, just to be here and be part of this, he made it through to the semifinals. He is competing right now in that bronze medal match. So just to be part of this for him is a huge win, Brad.
Massive. Thank you. Mad respect. Tina time down there in the mix. Well, it's all going on right now. It's DoD Warrior Games, betweenends.com for all the information. But right now, it is all about that battle for the bronze right now. And 4th place doesn't feel too good,
No,
does it?
not at all. Yeah. Not at all. So I always say that bronze is the hardest medal to take home, because you actually have to win it.
Yeah.
You know, if you go out there and you know, you don't win a gold medal, you're still going home with something. But the bronze, you earn it. That's a special one. So waiting for scores to update. Here we go.
Oh, we're getting some now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got Jose Corona is down to Gene Kalantuk 2-0. Edmarie Rodriguez Medina is up 2-0 on Aspen Fleming. Wiley Moore with a perfect 30 to Chris Leung's 28. Cassandra Ross 27, Valerie Watkins 21. We have Pierre Sturgis 28 and Edward Kim 22. That rounds up all the current bronze medal matches going on. Going to scoring end number 2.
So end 1 for the battle of the bronzes right now. We'll go into our gold medal matchups after 5 ends of the bronze medal matchups. A big thank you to everybody joining us online throughout the last 4 days here of competition. We're at the halfway point. Got 4 more days of competition. Tomorrow morning we'll get off at 7 a.m. as N1 is wrapping up right now, as they're going to go over and check the scores.
All right, it's looking like scoring has been completed over on the compound side. Got Wiley Moore increasing that lead 59 to 55 over Chris Leung. Cassandra Ross is up 56 to 47 with Valerie Watkins. Pierre Sturgis 52, Edward Kim 22. To round up the compound bronze medal matches. Moving over the recurve. Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina is up 4 set points to 0 over Aspen Fleming Jones. Just waiting on the men's open recurve score update between Jose Corona and Jean Calantoc.
All right, and number 3.
Puts Jose Corona down 4 set points to 0. Shooting against Jean Calantoc as we go into scoring in number 3.
Just finishing up end number 3 here for the bronze.
And we have a decision already.
No,
on the
come on, really?
Open recurve women. Edmarie Rodriguez Medina takes home the bronze medal, 6 set points to 0 over Aspen Fleming Jones.
So Navy versus Navy on that one.
Yep. Jose Corona and Jean
All right, it
Calentok
looks like
tied.
our
Push that set.
recurve women's match
That puts
is
Jean up
resolved.
5-1.
Congratulations.
Cassandra Ross, 84. Valerie Watkins, 72. She's just cruising on that one, increasing her lead. On the seated compound men, it's getting tighter. Pierre Sturgis, 77. Edward Kim, 75. Yeah. That's a 2-point game. Waiting to get an update on Wiley Moore and Chris Leung. That's a big change. Chris Leung is now 85. Wiley Moore, 78.
And what was the
Gonna
Mike
move on
Haley
to
one?
our
What? Oh,
next
they're
event.
coming up.
The rest of our matches.
Correct.
This is just the bronze right now, yeah. Taking a look at the scores up on the screen for you. If you're watching us at home, here's how it's playing out here in the finals round. Bronze medal. This isn't
All right,
the
here we
silver
go.
gold matchups yet. We'll do that after the 5th end of the bronze medal matchup. We'll have the official bronze as we go into N4. 2 more ends to go to decide the color of that medal.
That one arrow made a whole difference, like we were talking about.
You said this from the beginning.
Yep. Wiley Moore was up by 5 points, and in one end, there was a 7-point swing against him. That's what makes head-to-head matches so much more interesting.
I feel like in competitions in general, like all across the board, I think it's like that too.
Yeah.
Head-to-head matchups are some of the best matchups you can do because it gives you that drama.
Everybody brings their A game.
And you got to win to move on. There's Chris Leon, so calm, going against Wiley
Moore.
Yeah, for the Air Force.
The end of scoring end number 4.
That's it. You got one more to go. This is it. Hopefully you kept it within striking distance. So
on the open recurve, this would have been a decisive round.
This is tough right now because you finish off the end 4, get all the scores in. And if you're close enough going into that 5th end, then that puts a lot of pressure on you, especially if you're not in the lead.
Yeah.
If you're in the lead, you want to just hold on to that lead and not make a silly mistake, right?
Correct. But sometimes that pressure of keeping that lead, man, it'll catch up to you.
And nipping at your heels. And you're, what am I gonna do?
Put too much pressure on yourself, and before you know it, you've made one fly.
And I really appreciate you sharing the story with me with your gold medal and how you got to that and how you were on the outside looking in and it didn't look like you were going to even get to go to Paris.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you just can't give up, regardless of what everybody tells you. And I had friends telling me that I needed to quit for the year and, you know, decompress. And
seriously,
I must be mentally exhausted. And I just looked at them like, guys, I got a lot of tournaments to shoot. I'm going to go out there and do every single thing I can. And I did.
Now, what a cool story. What a cool story. So just, how many losses did you get before you got the call? Was it 3 or 2?
4.
4 losses.
Yeah.
You think you're out. You're
All right,
done.
and
Then
our
you get the
recurve
phone
men's
call
match is
because
resolved.
someone's hurt and they had to pull out. So
Correct.
they gave an extra spot for USA.
Got one more end to shoot
Well,
on
it was
the compound side.
at that point the spot goes to the highest ranked
Here we
archer
go.
in world ranking, and I was the highest ranked. I was ranked number 3 in the world, and I was the first one on that list without a Paralympic spot. So it came to me.
Okay, tell me how that phone call when it came, and tell me your reaction to that phone call.
Oh man, I was sitting in the lobby of that hotel, and I think the receptionist thought that she needed to call an ambulance because something was going on because I was screaming and crying
Jason.
and, you know, a lot of emotion. My wife had gone on a small little tour.
So she didn't even know?
No, we're on the border with Poland, so she had gone to go see a chapel with one of our friends.
Yeah.
And I couldn't reach her to let her know, hey, I got the call. So she saw it on Instagram.
She saw the social media post of
Yeah.
you getting accepted to the Paralympics. That's a movie right there.
Yeah.
I think you need to put that together as a movie. Story.
It was a really, really interesting phone call, but it was so full of emotion. And the rest of that day was just awesome because we were out there at a competition. So, you know, everybody that was out there was celebrating with me. They knew what it meant to me and the work that I had put to get it to that position. So,
Jason Tabatsky, Paralympic gold medalist, Paris 2024. And if you want to catch Jason on YouTube, Archery Unhinged, you can catch the podcast that Jason's part of.
on that previous scoring end, Gene Kalantok from the Army team takes home the bronze medal, 7 set points to 1 over Jose Corona.
Kalantok will be the official bronze on that one.
Yes.
So Kalantok representing Army. Beat his fellow comrade there. 3rd place. Bronze medal. And then Edna Marie Rodriguez, that's been decided. Navy, 3rd place for her.
All right, let's see if our compound matches are
And
resolved.
here we go.
Pierre Sturgis went into this with a 4-point lead, 105 to 101 over Edward Kim. So
can he hold on to that spot?
Yeah.
And Wiley Moore, what's Wiley Moore and Chris?
Wiley Moore was down by 8 points. Had one arrow that got away from him in that fourth end. You know, everybody that's shooting for gold right now is getting antsy because they've been sitting.
You can see him kind of bouncing around.
Yeah.
Like,
Trying to find a way to stay warm, keep themselves busy.
and you say warm, you're like, San Antonio, isn't it warm there? Well, no, we are inside a convention center, and it's
You
air
can store
conditioned.
meat in here.
You could store meat in here. You could freeze ice for an ice skating rink in here.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no signs of any warmth in here.
But if you walk outside,
Yep. You're going to be faced with a little humidity. A little thing we like to call Texas summer.
Texas summer. So we'll be getting the official. 2 bronzes have been decided so far here. in this one. That was Gene Callentuck for the Army, third place in open recurve men.
Yep.
And then Emery Rodriguez, Navy, third place in the open recurve women.
Open compound man has been decided.
Open compound man has been decided.
Chris Leung.
He's done it.
Takes it 140 to 134 over Wiley Moore.
So 3-point bronze medal win for Chris Leung.
Cassandra Ross.
We're going to get our
Takes a 140 to 114 victory over Valerie Watkins.
And we'll have compound
Congratulations,
gold medal
Cassandra
matches
Ross.
starting in about 10 minutes.
And Pierre Sturgis.
There you go.
Takes a 133 to 126 victory over Edward Kim.
So there's the decisions right there that have been made. Emery.
I'll probably have to move whenever I figure out which one I'm on, but you're already here. They'll give it to you. That's good.
So there you go. Bronze medals have been decided. Chris Leung, SOCOM, third place in the open compound men. Bronze medals in the open compound women. Cassandra Ross, Air Force, third place. That's a bronze medal. Congratulations. Seated compound men, third place. The bronze, here Sturgis with the Marines. Good stuff right there. Gene Callentuck of the Army, open recurve men, third place. And open recurve women, Emery Rodriguez, Navy, third place. And that settles it right there. The bronze medals have been decided. And that only leaves two more medals to be decided. And that's going to be the gold and silver. All coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 gold medal matchups coming up next in all categories. Once again, we really appreciate you guys joining our webcast out here for the Warrior Games. It's been absolutely amazing being out here in San Antonio, Military City.
I'm taking a look around, and you see all these competitors are getting ready to shoot for the gold. They're finding their stretch bands, all their exercise equipment that they use to warm up and get ready for it, because I mean they've been on the sideline for the last 15 minutes now. They lose that groove.
It doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot when you talk about the groove that you're saying too. Is like you get into that mode where you're so used to going and going and going, and now you've got a 15-20 minute hangout time.
I mean, for me, when I'm shooting, even during qualification, when they go and score the arrows, that takes forever sometimes. And I'm just sitting there going, come on, I just want to shoot.
Just like Guns N' Roses said, just a little patience.
Yeah.
So this is it. We will have to wait a whole nother year for archery to go down.
I've been giving her a hard time since yesterday. He's really generous now.
Okay, Jason. Well, the bronze medals have been decided. Now we go to gold and silver.
Yep.
This is go time, right?
It is. This is where all those bragging rights, all that hard work is going to be decided. And like I said, there's some up and comers that surprise people and are going to be shooting for gold. So
could there be some underdogs out here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, of course, I think it's time. It's Tina time. Is it
Tina time?
Let's see. Where you at, Tina? There you are. How you doing, Tina?
Well, it's a family affair.
It is.
We've got Medina here with the bronze medal.
Congrats.
Congratulations. And then her son also, who is here supporting her. But let's talk about just your experience so far with Warrior Games, because you've had to make some adjustments.
Yes, so with the Warrior Games, I have 5 sports: pickleball, cycling, archery, shooting, and sitting volleyball. And we had to make some adjustment because I did pickleball for 5 hours, and then next day I did cycling. So with my injuries, so my leg now it's hurting more. So we adjust for me practicing the entire time, trials, camp, to be here in archery standing, going back to seated. First time. So it was like a last minute change, and it was a huge difference. It's not the same. I'm shooting archery from sitting and standing, but here I am.
Yeah, here you are. So she's going, competing earlier in the week, goes from standing to sitting last minute. Mentally, though, did you just approach it the same, and that's what got you through?
So at the beginning, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was like a mindset game. Oh my God, how I'm gonna get it done, because I was seated, and I'm like, I change it, I reset it. I'm like, you got this. I mean, positions change, but shooter's still the same.
Yeah. To go away with the medal, though, here at the Warrior Games, what does that mean to you?
I mean, well, I'm very proud to be Team Navy. I represent Team Navy, and even it's an individual sport, it's still Navy. And very proud of my son to be here, and that was unexpected too. So having him helping me out because he's seated, so last minute he was like, oh no, I don't know. But we make it happen, so we're a team.
So how did this come about?
Well, I came here to help, and when we found out she needed to be seated, we were like, how are we gonna handle the bow and like arrow situation? So we like figured it out, and we talked to, I guess, the judge, and we just made arrangements for me to help her out with the bow and get her arrows.
Yeah. So out there working with you, how special was that to have your son here with you?
Very special. Yeah. So my medal goes to him.
Yeah, and then how proud are you of your mom?
I am so proud, and not only my mom, but the whole Navy team. It truly feels like a family. I met most of these families like 3 days ago, and they feel like my very own family.
Yeah, that's one thing that's so special about Warrior Games, the family, the team aspect, and you guys really showing that spirit here today. Congratulations, the bronze medal out here for Medina. Brad.
That is some special stuff right there, and to have her son being out there too as well, that's just got to be so nice.
It almost feels like someone's cutting onions out there.
Yeah, and you know what? She did not do well yesterday at the start of the day, but she made the changes, and there you go. You're going away with the bronze medal today.
Yeah, you just have to adapt and overcome, and that's all she did. And
is that from Heartbreak Ridge? I think it is.
I don't know.
Adapt and overcome. I think it is.
I got so used to hearing that.
All right, well, we got more coming up because we have a whole lot of golds and silvers to be given away. It is all about the gold medal matchup. That's coming up. Don't go anywhere. It's Warrior Games 2026. That's how we do it.
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
Well, a big thank you to Fisher House and everything they do for the families. They are amazing, and it's great to have them always a part of Warrior Games. Well, Jason, here we go, man. It's taken 2 days to get to this point, but we are here. Gold medal matchups, gold and silver to all be decided right now. And this is like, make it happen.
This is it.
Yeah, but the good news is if you do lose, you're losing with a silver medal.
The scoring volunteers, that is a practice end. It's not scoring.
But
in the words of the great Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last.
You're last. I don't know if he was the great Ricky Bobby, but definitely some good quotes out of that man right there.
Yeah, so they just got done with their first round. They're down there scoring, and man, and this is where my heart would be racing. That first scoring end, after that's out the way,
but if you
kind of get in your groove.
But what if you have a good one, like your first scoring end is
then you
good?
you just let that carry you.
You get the the momentum.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is you don't want to be fighting that scoreboard from the get-go.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That makes complete sense there.
Yeah, you don't want to play catch-up.
Because, man, you've got to erase it. If you have troubles in that first end, it's like you got to stop.
Yeah.
Reset, right?
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're the competitor that's above, that's winning, you want to put that foot on the gas and no brakes.
If you, and your mentality, or the way you operate, if you were to have a good first hand in a gold medal matchup and you're going, does that give you the confidence and the momentum? Do you feel like that makes you stronger?
It does.
Than if you're going to be, I kind of blew it there.
Yeah.
Now I'm 3 points down.
Yeah. And I've started both ways. I've started even, I've started ahead, and I've started down. Usually when you're even, you're kind of gauging each other out, and you're like, all right, we're on the same level.
You're in for the fight, though, right?
And then one of my friends said, you always want to beat the other guy to the point where you make him want to quit.
I love it. That is good stuff right there. Thanks for joining us out here at DoDWarriorGames.com. That is the website. BetweenEnds.com is for your results. If you want to know how your competitor did or your branch did, go to BetweenEnds.com for the latest information on that. We've whittled our way down to the last 5 ends of the archery competition for 2026 here at the Warrior Games. So for the gold and silver medal matchup, they did give him a practice end, and now we are officially underway here. This is officially end number 1 of 5. And your gold medal round here at the Warrior Games. So now this is the time where they're feeling it. Okay, N1's done. You got 4 to go. Did you get solid off the bat? Did you have trouble off the bat?
What's it going to be?
If you have a tough first end, do you feel like I'm just giving the gold medal away right now?
Yeah.
But that's the thing that you can't let the negative creep into your head, right?
No, you cannot let your mental game fail you at the start. They're keeping it light out there, dancing their way back.
I think that's
good to see.
I think that's the key.
Yeah.
Hold on, just hearing from our sport organizer. Yeah, we just were told 2 practice ends, so we thought we were starting on that one. So.
All right, this is for scoring end number 1.
Okay, so that's.
The announcer just said those magic words. They said this is the first scoring end. This is where everybody goes. Whoop.
You know, and the thing is, I could see that's a good idea to do this because they've sat the longest.
They
had to sit through the bronze, so giving them the 2 ends. 2 ends of practice, and now this is the official end 1.
Yes.
And then watch him tell us, oh, no, that's the 3rd practice end. But it makes sense when you have to wait 5 ends for bronze to be decided.
Yeah.
Keep them fresh.
There's Donald Burns. Jody Powell Vanderstis in the women's open compound. Getting her first shot off. I feel like Curtis Ballou's bow is getting more airtime than he is. It's a good looking piece of equipment.
You know, one thing that I noticed is you don't see very much reaction after any of the shots.
No.
Like from the competitors, whether it's good or bad. Like I just rarely see someone nodding their head in a negative way or.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Don't get caught up, right?
Exactly. You want to let that arrow fly, and if it's not a very good shot, if it's a bad shot, you want to forget about it. Move on to the next one. My good shots, you'll know I'm having a good time if I'm dancing or like if I'm grooving to the music. Yeah. Things are flowing the right way.
But you just don't see reactionary from the competitors after a single shot.
Correct. Well,
some, but rare. It seems like everyone just kind of has that stone face after.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in some tournaments before where, you know, somebody hits a bad shot, they go pull the arrow, and the next thing you know, the arrow's broken over their knee, or they tossed it out in the woods, kind of like golfers when they toss a club into the pond. I've seen a bow fly and hit a tree before.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the dancing going on right there.
Yep.
Walter. But she says, damn, Walter. She even said that that's how she likes to get. She likes to get goofy and just have fun.
She's got to stay out of her head. And, you know, I saw that in Paris. Some people were feeding off the crowd, pumping up the crowd, and the other opponent was just quiet, concentrated, you know.
Different strokes for different folks. She's got some good dance moves, though. I'm going to give her credit on that.
Yeah. Future sport for Warrior Games.
There you go.
Dance off.
Well, I think they got room for it now. I think after the break dancing, right?
Yeah. We could always bring it back.
I don't think it's coming back for
LA.
I'm
okay with that.
With that shot right there.
Ava de Jesus Goyas. I remember talking to her at Texas Regionals a couple months ago. I'm always recruiting. You know, I see somebody in a wheelchair, somebody with some kind of classifiable disability. I'll go up to them and first words out of my mouth, hey, you ever tried archery?
That's what you do?
Yep, and I remember talking to her at Texas Regionals, and here she is shooting archery.
So what are they doing here? They're looking like they're going through what arrows they feel is the best ones to use?
Yes. Well, especially if they're shooting at one of those single spot targets, they want to make sure that they haven't hit the arrows or broken any components on them, especially the end part, the knock that clips onto your string. If that is broken, it could cause some major malfunction of your equipment. It'd be like a dry fire, kind of shooting your bow without an arrow in it.
There he is. Mike Haley. He's going against Curtis Below. So
I would have that concentrated face too if I was going against Curtis.
Where's the smile now? Mike Haley knows the task at hand is what he knows.
Yes.
I hate to continue to use that word, but methodical is, I just keep thinking that when I watch the techniques here.
Well, I think about it kind of like an old movie with Rowdy Piper. I came here to chew bubble gum and shoot arrows, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
You got some good ones. I like that.
I watch a lot of funny stuff.
So that's Curtis.
Good
that
shot.
Shot right there. You kidding me?
You know, he's putting it right in the same spot that he keeps shooting. You can see that target's worn out right there. And he's just Mr. Relaxed.
He's bobbing his head to some red hot chili peppers.
Yep. One of my favorite bands.
You seen him? You ever seen him?
I saw him in concert here in San Antonio.
Nice. Saw him once myself. Look at he's nodding yes.
Yeah. He's feeling it.
So he's putting the pressure on Mike.
Get a good look at Daniel Malter and Jody Powell-Vanderses going against each other for gold on the women's open compound.
Army versus Marines. And number 2 here, the gold and silver medal matchups with our competitors. Final day of action for archery. For latest scoring going on between ends.com. They will refresh those after each in the end. You can see it gets up to the minute scoring. So that'll wrap up end 2. We'll see how the scores break down on that one with 3 more ends to go to decide the gold. Very interested in that Mike Haley.
Yeah, so after one end, Curtis was up 29-28 to Mike Haley, so that's a tight one. We were expecting that.
Yeah.
Jody Powell-Vanderses and Daniel Malter were tied up 25 apiece. Donald Burns and Dade Collins were tied up 24-24.
Oh, man, that's some good matchups right here. Look at that right there, that grouping.
Yeah.
You see him going with the magnifying glasses to make sure. Our arrow agents.
What's he looking at? Mike's target.
I think Mike might end up dropping another point or 2 here to Curtis.
So Curtis was perfect on that end. He's sitting at 59 points.
Have they put Mike's score in on that yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, from what I saw, I'm not sure if he matched Curtis on that. Then again, it's only 2 ends. And like you always say, it's one arrow can change things.
Never say never. On the women's open compound, Jody Pyle-Vandersus takes a 55-52 lead over Danielle Malter. Seeded compound men, Donald Burns is up 53-47 against Dade Collins.
It's a pretty good lead right there.
Yep, and Eva De Jesus Collazo on the seeded compound women is up 46-17 on Brianna Girard.
They probably updated Haley by now, right?
Yep. 59-55.
Yeah, it looked like he did not have a good end there, so he's going to be down 4.
4 points with Curtis is it's a steep hill to climb. But everything is possible in this sport. One arrow can change the whole trajectory of your match.
Just like that. N3 underway, gold medal round, and we'll do 2 more after this, the 4th and the 5th, and then it will be decided. Inviting you guys to join us back here 7 a.m. tomorrow. We'll get underway with track and field. That is a 7-hour day of track and field. There's a shot right there. That's a money shot.
He looks happy with it.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing catch up now.
He cracked a smile though.
Yeah.
He's happy with that one.
And that's going to be time right there for end number 3. Time to score them. And there'll be 2 more. And once again, this is the only televised show for today for your Warrior Games. But tomorrow, tune back in. Track and field at 7 a.m. 4:30 is going to be the first day of wheelchair rugby tomorrow. So that'll kick off at 4:30. Tell your friends they can watch it as well. You got some friends you know would be interested in doing this, just let them know. Give them the info. Eight days of incredible action out here at the Warrior Games. Day 4.
Looks like Curtis shot another perfect score to increase his lead by 1 more point, 89-83.
I don't know why they're just further back.
That's going to be a tough one to come back from. I'm telling you, 6.
We'll make it work.
I mean, I guess is it easier when you know the game plan is just you have to drop 10s now?
Yeah.
Like if you're Mike and you know it, you're down.
You've got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Just have fun and shoot your shot.
And take it one end at a time, right?
Yeah, 1 arrow at a time.
Yeah.
Right,
There's the look at it right
4.
there. You were just talking about the 83-89.
Wait on Jody Pyle-Vandersus score to update. Don Burns 82, Dade Collins 74.
That's a big lead right there for Burns. All right, let's see what Mike Haley can do here to start things off and end number 4. You see him kind of talking to himself a little bit. Boom, look at that. Are you kidding me? That is precise. Right down the middle. Right down the gut right there.
He's just cruising. He's looking at the holes that he's punched in that paper and aiming right at him.
It's like that carnival where you shoot the gun and you try to take the star out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's already done that.
That's what he's doing. I'm going to call a judge and have him replace his target. Unfair advantage.
He's going to be. That might be too much for Mike Haley to come back from. I think he knows that he's got a large hill to climb. Currently in N4 of 5 ends for the gold and silver. And here we go. That's going to wrap up N4. We'll check the scores on that in just a moment when they become official like a referee's whistle.
Oh no. Looking downrange, looks like Danielle Malter has shot an arrow into a separate target. That'll be a 0 for her.
How does that happen? Just
you get disoriented sometimes, especially with the on the open compound setups. You have a lens in there with some magnification. Makes it a little easier to get disoriented when you're coming down on the target, especially if you come down on the wrong bail. You might not be able to catch it on time.
her spirits haven't been dampened. She's still smiling and having a good time no matter what.
She's been shooting for a month.
Yeah.
And she's in a gold medal match.
Interesting, huh?
You got nowhere else but up to go from here. They're replacing Donald Burns' target.
He's chewing up the middle of that thing.
Yeah. Might send that volunteer over all the way to target one.
Put a
see Mr. Curtis.
Put a freshie up there.
I mean, he is on it today. Well, officially we have Curtis Ballou up 119 to 111.
So he's held on to that 8-pointer.
Yep. Jody Powell Vandersis 104. Danielle Malter 98. That miss put her back 6 points. But she can make that up.
All right, this is it.
I think she's also at a point, like you said, you've been doing this for a month. You're battling for gold. You're going to come away with a silver if you lose this. Yeah. Not too shabby, as my mom used to say, if you are going to be doing it at that level, and here you are already with the medal. So.
Well, here's the other thing. Her opponent now has to shoot well to win, because one arrow, 6 points, you can still swap that around.
Yeah.
So you've got pressure, more pressure on her opponent than her.
Good point. Boom. I think she liked that?
That was a 10 for Danielle.
This is it for.
That's a good shot of Donald Burns. He's got great form for this sport. That's what you're looking for.
Remember, Burns also got a bye for the quarterfinals, so he was automatically put into the semis.
Correct.
Yeah, look at that.
He knows it.
And that's you, Nick. Go. Just drop it in there, girl.
Danielle Malter just shot at 29. Trying to see if I could get a glance of her opponent. I don't think that's going to be enough.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that little mistake turns a gold into a silver just like that, right?
Yep.
Awards will be presented after the recurve gold medal matches, which will be coming up next.
Excellent job.
Yeah. Go for that one time. Bam, there it was. Good job pushing through that. Thanks. I'll let you go down and ride my Shut up. I'm not a recurve. I watch guys grab the bottom wheel of their combat and just go.
Here you go, 149 to 138. Curtis Blue over Mike Haley on that one. And Jody Pyle Vandersis, 129, a 2-point winner over Danielle Malter, 127. Donald Burns with a bye in the quarterfinals. Continued on with a 140, a 10-point win over Dade Collins for the gold. And Eva de Jesus Colazo, an 86 to Brianna Gerard, 31. So Eva de Jesus Colazo will take the gold there. Donald Burns being congratulated. Representing the Marines, taking the big win over Dade Collins for SOCOM, silver. And Pierre Sturge's Marines will be third in the seeded compound for the men. Medals decided there already. Medals decided on the open compound for the men. That is going to be first place, Curtis Blow. Mike Haley, SOCOM second, and Chris Lunga, SOCOM third. So SOCOM getting 2 on the podium in the open compound men. Jody Pyle Vandersis, first place in the open compound women. Danielle Malter, a second place finish for the Marines. And then Cassandra Ross will grab third for the Air Force in your open compound for the women. On your seated compound for the men, first place, Daniel Burns. Dade Collins for SOCOM in second. And Pierre Sturgis in third place. Seated compound women, Eva de Jesus Colazo, Air Force, your winner. Gold. Brianna Gerard, Navy, silver. I'll tell you what, that has been some good stuff. We decided the bronze, the silver, and gold. Thoughts so far?
Some of those matches were very hard fought.
They were.
You know, some of them were surprising. But overall, I think everybody's going to be happy with the results. And, you know, that's going to light a fire for those are the competitors that get to come back next year. They're going to want to come back with a vengeance.
Indeed.
So, yeah, that's the compound side.
That's how it
we're
works.
getting ready for the recurves.
Well, let's check in one more time with Tina Dixon, standing by with one of our winners. Tina, who do you have with you?
You guys were talking about great performances. Well, Curtis Ballou in gold, compound open. What a performance. All right, 29, 30, 30, 30, and another 30. What's your take?
All the hard work, dedication paid off. I got a job at a bow shop so I could keep working and learn the craft a little more. So, I mean, and it showed. So that's what it came down to, just execution.
Yeah, and the practice and everything that went into it. It's been kind of a fun for us to watch you and, you know, your friends, your teammates, Wiley, on the podium with you as well. How special is that?
Yeah, that's special. Wiley had a little mishap, so I had to come back and get it for him. Had to represent there, but he's my boy. He knows it. So,
yeah.
Yep.
When you talk about the Warrior Games, you come into archery. We're at day 4. I'm almost losing track at this point. A gold medal here, and then just moving forward. How important is it for you to have this medal at this event?
So this is my 3rd Warrior Games, and the first one I didn't even get into the quarterfinals. And then last year I got 3rd against the same guy I got gold against this year. So that was great. It felt real good. It just all that hard work just finally paid off, and it just feels great.
Yeah, and I'm going to go let you enjoy this. So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Brad.
Thank you so much. Yeah, congratulations to Curtis Ballou right there. And you see what he said, too. That's kind of cool. He was 3rd last year with Mike Haley winning. Yep. And so he went and changed that up a bit, and he took the gold, and Haley settles for the silver.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got more coming up. Stay with us. 2026 Warrior Games right here, San Antonio, Texas. We'll be back with more. And welcome back to joining us here at the Warrior Games day number 4 of all the action 2026. DoDWarriorGames.com. Well, we have 3 more matchups to determine your gold and your silver. Jason, here we go. Now it's all about the recurve, and we're going to hand out some medals. It's a different format for recurve over compound, right?
It is. So for recurve, they will be shooting just like normal, 3 arrows apiece.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go down there and score. Whoever has the highest score is going to earn 2 set points. They're on what's called the set system, right?
Yep.
And the game is whoever gets to 6 points first wins. If they tie, they get 1 point apiece.
And it's closest to the center?
No. So if after 5 set points apiece, they're tied, then they're going to go to a 1 arrow shoot off.
Okay.
Okay, so that 1 arrow shoot off is closest to the center.
That's
Whoever's the closest wins. If they're both the exact same distance, then they will reshoot.
How much?
That doesn't happen very often.
I was going to say, how many times does that happen?
No, it doesn't happen very often.
That's like a leap year, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So one of the most heartbreaking, heart-wrenching 1 arrow shoot-offs I've seen was at Paris 2024 on the Olympic side. Brady Ellison from the USA shot a 1 arrow shoot-off against South Korea. They both hit 10s. Brady's arrow hit on the outside line of the 10, and South Korea's hit on the inside line of the 10. And Korea took home gold by less than 4 millimeters.
Oh my goodness, that is a heartbreak right there, huh?
So it does get very interesting on the recurve side, especially with the set system, because unlike on the compound where you have 1 bad arrow and you're done, here you can actually come back.
Now,
you can have 1 bad arrow, miss the target, and you're down by 2 set points, but then you win the next 2 ends and you end up winning the match.
Why is it a different format for compound over recurve? Is there a certain reason why they do it that way?
Yeah, so recurve set point system was adopted a while back to try and make it even, to try to even out the playing field, make it more fair, and to add a little bit of drama as well to it. You know, it makes it more interesting, a little bit more engaging.
It sure does.
Yeah. It definitely adds a little bit of drama to it.
So in this one, we're going to see on the open recurve men, Paul Zimmerman, Army, versus Corey Uten, Army. So Army versus Army. So one thing you know, Army will grab gold and silver.
Yep.
That's determined. And then we'll see on the open recurve women, Janai Merritt, Army, against Lindsay Wood, Air Force. Battle for the gold and silver there. Seeded recurve men, that's going to be Gary Keller, Air Force, and Moses Matthews, SOCOM. So those are our competitors.
Actually, on the open recurve man, it's going to be an all-Army podium.
Oh yes, because you had
Gene Calentot.
The sweep for Army. Okay.
Yep. Hooah.
All right, here we go.
And I know that you would like that.
Number 1.
Makes me happy.
And my dad was in the Army as well. So look, we're supposed to be unbiased, but you know, I'm not unhappy when they win.
No. I mean, I'm happy that the Army will sweep that, but
yeah,
they'd be upset to know that I've been hanging out with the Marines a whole lot more.
We'll keep that under wraps.
Yeah.
We don't need to let them know that. Now, you see the little stuffed animal there? Isn't that Jack from The
Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yeah. Isn't that him?
Yeah, it sure is. Probably his shooting partner.
He can't stand to watch. He's looking away from it all.
Yeah.
So gold medal round.
Here's a good shot at Lindsay Wood. Shooting against Janai Merritt.
any. Am I good to go to those two targets or is that?
All right, we got some scores from end number 1.
Okay, what's the breakdown here, Jason?
Paul Zimmerman and Corey Uten, they're tied up at 1 apiece.
And this could be an Army sweep if Zimmerman. I mean, this is going to be an Army sweep no matter what.
It is.
Because Uten's Army, Zimmerman's Army, and Contact Army, he already secured 3rd place.
Yep. Lindsey Wood took a 2-0 lead over Janai Merritt.
Right off the bat there.
Gary Keller is up 2-0 over Moses Matthews.
So we've decided the medalists so far. So actually, that was a mistake. We were saying Corey Uten is Army. I think we have him listed as SOCOM. Is that true? See if we
Yeah,
can
he is.
Yeah. So there will be no Army sweep here. SOCOM versus Army for the gold and the silver. Okay, here we go.
That is the end of scoring end number 2.
And recurve can go up to 5, right? It can go up to 5 ends if you're pushing it, right?
Yeah, the 5th one, you know, they're still tied after 5, then they go to 1 arrow shoot off. So it can be over 9 arrows or 18.
I like that format. Day 4, Warrior Games, San Antonio, Texas, the military city. Here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. He was a former congressman, I think, in San Antonio. They are going over it right now. The fine-tooth comb.
Making sure they don't leave anything out there. No points left behind. Paul Zimmerman and Corey Uten have tied once again.
Oh my goodness.
Lindsey Wood takes a 4-0 lead over Janai Merritt.
First one is 6, right?
Yes, and Gary Keller takes a 4-0 lead over Moses Matthews.
And
those could be decided quick. There's the numbers right there, as you can see. Board. Uden and Zimmerman all tied up right there, 2-2. He's got a little problem in that pullback right there. Reset.
That's a good move.
Hey, don't force it, right? Drink right there. Swim in that one.
I think Uden's taking advantage of that.
That's what you want to do.
You can't give your opponent any edge when you're doing head-to-head.
And if your opponent does give you the edge, pounce.
You got to take it.
Yeah. You got to pounce on that.
Okay. Looks like some of these are going to be decided.
All right, so we may have a couple of matches resolved after this end. We'll have to
On
see
the
what
women's-
the scores come in at.
The women's open recurve. It's
Right
looking
now,
like
our
Lindsey
open
Wood's going
recurve women are
to
sitting
run away
at
with that one.
4-0, and our seated recurve men also 4-0.
And over on the men's seated, Gary Keller over Moses Matthews.
So unofficially, Gary Keller will take the gold in your seated recurve men, and Moses Matthews for SOCOM will take the silver unofficially. There's a good look where you can see the shadows from the arrows, how they bleed down.
You can see how that could mess with your eyesight.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right, yes, our seated recurve men's match is resolved. Congratulations to our gold and silver medalists.
So congratulations, Gary Keller. Air Force, gold. Moses Matthews, SOCOM, silver. Let's go back to the scores here. There you go.
Yeah, on the open recurve man, Corey Uten takes a 4-2 lead over Paul Zimmerman.
Open recurve women is resolved.
I think they don't want to be done shooting.
Congratulations to our gold and silver medalists.
Someone's got to push it, right?
Yeah, they want to keep this going.
Our recurve men are still going. It's 2-4 currently. All right, so we're going to go on to end number 4 for recurve men.
All right.
Here we go, right? This is it.
I think what will happen is they wanted the spotlight, so now everybody's watching them.
Because everybody's done now.
Yep. We're all on the edge.
Except for Paul Zimmerman, Army, Corey Uden, SOCOM. Army versus SOCOM. With Zimmerman with the lead on this right now? Is that what it is? Or Corey Uden with the lead?
Corey Uden, 4-2.
Zimmerman, sights on the target. Boom.
Uden shot a 9 high right outside the 10 ring.
Wasn't feeling it. Reset. Proper thing to do right there.
Zimmerman with a 9 on the line as well. So far tied on that one. Uden shot that one a little low, got away from him. And down into the blue.
Ooh. Zimmerman opening the door there. Back over to Uden. So one more for Zimmerman. This is a very important shot here. Takes a deep breath, eyes it up, let's see what he does. He goes blue on that.
It's in the black.
Is he in the black?
We'll see if he caught the line of the blue on that one.
Maybe the line.
So it looks like Corey Uden is going to take this one.
Well, let's make it official here.
Yeah, that one, the one that got away from him up in the white.
That's the one.
That's the one that did him in.
Yeah, I know he's black in that one.
Yep, just waiting for the official signal from the judge. One shot, one arrow. Those are the ones that get away from you and you wish you could get them back, but
you can't really bring it
just
back,
can't,
can you?
No. Shot arrows, a forgotten arrow.
If you know how to time travel, maybe you could go back a minute or two, but
yeah.
So that's official right there, right?
Yeah.
Corey Uden will take the win for SOCOM, the gold medal. Paul Zimmerman for the Army. He will grab the silver. And Gene Contact will, from the Army, takes third in an earlier competition for the bronze.
All right, we're going to have the team will come out and set up for medal awards. So it'll be a few minutes while they get everything put out.
So it becomes official.
All of the awards.
Congratulations, Corey Uden, SOCOM's gold medal. Paul Zimmerman, Army, silver. Gene Contact, Army, bronze for your open recurve men. Open recurve women, congratulations to Lindsay Wood, Air Force first place. That's the gold. The silver medal goes to Army's Merritt, and third place, Edna Marie Rodriguez, Navy, takes the bronze there. And a big congratulations to Gary Keller, Air Force, in the seated recurve men gold medal. And Moses Matthews from SOCOM will grab the silver. Well, Jason, what did you think so far, huh? I thought, what a great 2 days. First time for your Warrior Games for you. You normally are out there shooting, but today you're behind the mic.
Yeah.
We get a big round of applause for all of us.
Yeah, it's different being on this side of the of the fence. You know, normally I'm out there and on the field sweating, putting arrows down range, and this time I get to sit here and call them, and you know, it's a different feeling for sure.
It is, right?
I miss being out there shooting, but I also get to see it from a different perspective, and I get to see all the competitors go out there and put their best effort forward. And
feels pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Especially I've known a lot of them for a while. Some of them I've met just this last week, just helping them get ready for this. So to see them progress and continue to excel in a sport that I have a big passion for is amazing.
How do you get them ready for something like this? Do you teach them your techniques? Is that what you do on being calm, or what's the preparation that you do?
Honestly, what I would do for a tournament like this is obviously repetition, right? You want to shoot these games multiple times, get used to them, put them in different scenarios, change up opponents if possible, if you can train with somebody else, and then just throw a couple of mental wrenches out there. Have some equipment failures, have some arrows that fell out of the quiver,
wow,
or your release fell on the floor. What are you going to do now? Just little things like that to try and rattle them and let them know that, hey, just take a deep breath. Everything's going to be okay. Just take your time, shoot your shot.
So you put them through all the scenarios. That's what you do, right?
That's what I would do, yes.
Yeah, because that's the best way to do it. Because that way you're not, going in uncharted territory.
Yeah.
And like, well, what do I do now? This has not happened to me before. I'm relatively new at the sport.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
all right, well, let's check in with Tina Dixon standing by with our winners. Tina, what's going on? Who do you got?
Oh, yeah, they're just chatting about family and not even, talking too much about that matchup. But from our perspective, there were a lot of very tense moments. From your perspective, what was it like?
It was really fun. This is my first major competition, and I was lucky to have such a fun competitor. We started out tied for the first couple of ends, and going back and forth made it just way more fun than a complete blowout either way.
Yeah, no, we like that. I like that it was fun and enjoyable for you as well. How critical, though, is each shot when it comes to this, especially when it's head-to-head?
I mean, very. Like he said, the first two ends we were tied. So one less point, either more point, then somebody takes that in. So, everyone, yeah.
Competitors I've talked to, teams I've talked to, they talk about just the team aspect with archery, even though it is an individual sport. Explain that for us.
People get too focused on the medals. Medals are nice, but we're all here for a reason. Everyone here is a disabled veteran. So that's why we're here. So, yeah.
And I'm going to say the same question for you.
I think the team aspect comes in just meeting different people with different abilities. So like training up, I trained with Corona, who shoots with a mouth tab. That was just super impressive to me that he can shoot that well without even using both arms. I have a hard time with two arms, and he's doing it with his mouth. But other people sitting from chairs, doing all these different abilities, that's the fun part of the team aspect. You just really build each other up and learn from each other, and then take that out to your individual side.
Yeah, and then you also said it in that first answer, competing against someone like Corey Eaton. Congratulations to both of you guys for the silver and the gold. It was a great show there at the end.
Thank you very much.
All right, Brad?
Oh, thank you so much, Tina Dixon down there. And I mean, I think he said it right, too. You think about that, like, it's not really all about the gold, the silver, the bronze. It's about, rehabbing and getting back to normalcy in your life and being able to hang out with liked people that are taking the same journey that you're taking.
Exactly. Yeah, this is all about building up a new family, a new camaraderie, right? You're intermingling with all the other branches that you normally don't get a chance to deal with, and you're participating in something that's bigger than you and that's bringing everybody up. Yeah, this is what it's all about, right? This is the beginning to a new life for many people that have gone through a recent injury, an accident, an illness, or something like that. So to be able to come out here and compete and then excel at it and compete really well and go home with a medal, that's just the cherry on top.
And so people that have been watching it at home, who've been enjoying it, who may be like on the bubble about archery, what would you give them some ideas on how they could take up archery?
Yeah, I mean, archery is for everybody. I've said it so many times, and I'll continue to say it. It is one of the most adaptable sports. We can adapt it to you, whether it's somebody shooting with a mouth tab, somebody shooting with their feet, somebody shooting with a prosthetic device, something. We will make it work. So the first step is finding an archery shop, finding a club to belong to, going out and doing that and sharing it with somebody. And if you're out there and you already do archery, don't be afraid to invite someone new to come out and do it. If you see someone in a wheelchair or somebody with a prosthetic, just come up to them, ask them if they ever want to try it, and get more people in here, because I can only recruit so many people. I need help from everybody else.
You do a pretty good job, though. I'll tell you
I'm
that.
trying.
Yeah, you do. All right, well, thank you so much. This has been a pleasure working with you alongside.
Likewise. Thank you.
Look forward to more in the future, and hopefully that we're paired up again for the next Warrior Games in 2027. Look forward to that.
Absolutely.
We appreciate everybody for watching. Thank you so much. It's good to have you guys along board. We hope you're treated to some fun here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock, we'll get underway with track and field. That's going to be a long show. Make sure you join us at 7 a.m. And then 4:30 is going to be first day. Tomorrow, we'll get wheelchair rugby off. So on behalf of Jason, I'm Brad J. and Tina Dixon. Thanks for being part of another amazing day. Warrior Games here in San Antonio, Texas. Goodbye now.